And all the above. A little bit of a little bit of ooh, a little bit of a little bit of gotta have it all, man. A little bit of this, a little bit of that. Gets you through the day. How y'all doing? Welcome to my church. And we're here again, everybody. Episode 4. Thank you for taking the time to hang out. I like the live stuff. It's fun. But like these videos, ultimately, I'm intending them to be, pieces of history, right? We want to, if you're into a certain artist, some artists are very niche crowd, cult following, underground. And so you're not going to find a lot of information about these interesting individuals. And we live in the age of information. And information is cool, right? What's up? And so I like to help out people like me who are into some cool shit, and pretty obscure music like you guys. Watch out. Speaking of, what's up, Chris? Watch out, Timmy Tough Knuckles. Remember me. Right on. That's a mouthful. Danny. Aaron. What's up, Aaron? Narwhal Angel. Oh yeah, man. Everybody's coming in. That's cool. Hola, JD. Que ha habido? Hello, my little brother, el pollito himself. Ahí está. Anyways. All right. So what I was saying is, I like to be able to have that available for people who are into it, because all it does is it like feeds the movement. It feeds the movement. It makes things exist. If we don't talk about it, they don't exist. And these are really cool things to encounter in your life. Music, underground stuff, crazy art, crazy noise. Shit's awesome. So certain bands are really, really good by just not organically. And tonight's guest, as you all know, is Joe Tapia. And Joe Tapia, just a little backstory. I met him. I did meet him, but I first started communicating with him to see if he could participate in a recording that Daggra had done. So yeah, he was super nice and super approachable and like totally game to make some noise on someone's project. So he did. And he was super cool and sent over some vocal tracks to a song that we were getting him to guest on. He ended up getting his friend Kenny to sing along with him, which is pretty cool. We got a 2-for-1. And it was exactly what we expected. Those I call them. I'm sure a lot of people call them not pterodactyl. That's the obvious pterodactyl, but terror. Sorry. Pterodactyl. And it's just this screeching, painful grunt. Anyways, so he did that, and then sometime after that, he played a show in San Antonio, this festival called Dude Fuck You Fest. I think that had to have been about 2017, 2016. I want to say 2017. Maybe 2016. Let's say 2017. That's when these guys came over. And Setsuna was 2016. So yeah, I guess we had already been kind of corresponding for about a year or so. And then we met at that festival. Oh, okay. Speaking of, hey, I think Joe. Yes, I see you, dude. I see you. Give me 1 second, Joe. Just hang in there. I'm gonna bring you up right now. I met Joe. Joe just got here, so everybody get ready. So I met Joe in San Antonio in person, and I was trying to stay cool, but dude, I was fucking stoked. I was like, holy shit! Like, I know this guy through these fucking CDs and records that my closest friends had and that I started kind of like finding in the wild. This fucking band, Noisear, blew my mind. Mind expanding, wild, really entertaining fucking extreme metal. And it to some people, like, they're so good, man. They're so good. They're almost too good for their supposed genre. I saw you, Joe. You were there. Oh, I guess you got out. Okay. You were there, though. Just come back in, dude. Whenever you're ready, I'm going to get you back on right now. Anyways, and so he played this show, and I got to meet him at Dude Fuck You Fest in San Antonio. I don't know if maybe James was there. James G. First time I saw Laughing Dog is when they opened up for Mastodon before they got big. Yeah, and Mastodon, we're going to play a band on... Oh, yeah, after we talked to Joe about, like, his history and the bands that all these bands I'm mentioning and stuff, we're going to play his playlist, like a twofer, right? Kind of like we did last time. And there's a band on his playlist that has members that, like, joined Mastodon, so that's interesting that you brought them up. Anyways, what was I getting at? Oh, yeah, so I met Joe, and he was super, super cool, man. Super normal raza, dude. Cool vato. And, yeah. I'm trying to see if he pops up again. Yeah, man, it was super, super cool to meet him. He was easy to talk to, and that's when I met Dorian for the first time. Dorian Rainwater. Maybe that's the first time I met Brian Fajardo. Maybe second time ever. Frank was there. I had met Frank before. Frank Fairman, or as he's known on the social medias, Frank Gold. It was a cool hang, man. This guy Vern threw this killer fest and got all these bands together. I wasn't playing it, dude. You know, a lot of musicians know how it is. After a while, you're so like busy with music that sometimes you don't go to shows unless you're playing them, and that shit sucks. After a while, you miss out, you know. So I make it a point to try to at least see something, go to some shows, and that was one that I couldn't miss, dude. I think I still have the flyer on the wall somewhere. I think that's probably it behind there. Anyways, so yeah, I was about to say, and welcome to the stage, Joe Tapia, but he logged on and then he logged off. So get back on, Joe. Get back on if you can. It was working. Yeah. So through Noisear's where I learned of Joe. So I'm gonna ask him a lot about Noisear, and Laughing Dog. So Laughing Dog, I learned about that band some years back. And oh, here he comes. Yes, here he comes. He's getting connected. You need to connect your mic and your camera, and then I can get you on. But he's backstage. Anyways, yeah, there he goes. There you go. Let's see. I know you got audio, but I don't see your video yet. You gotta allow the camera, Joe. Yeah, no, a Laughing Dog I learned about later through a drummer friend of mine. I think it's loading up real slow. Anyways, and he showed me this band, and it was always the talk about the drummer. Like, the drummer in Laughing Dog has the craziest drum setup, and it's all a part of his personality, the way he approaches the playing, the attitude towards. Ahí estás? Okay, stay there. I'm gonna add you around. Yeah, dude, that guy right away, like, you haven't heard the band yet and you already see that and you're like, what do they sound like? And then they fucking play, and we're gonna play a lot of shit with them. We're gonna ask Joe about Laughing Dog and show some videos. We're gonna ask Joe questions about Noisear, of course, and show some videos and play jams. Then, like, his session work too, because his session work's pretty cool, man. He's done some good stuff on the side, and you'll catch on. For those of you guys and girls who don't know Joe, after a bit, you're gonna start to recognize him, and then I'm sure anytime you hear a recording and you hear that voice, you're gonna be like, "Is that Mr. T himself, El JT?" So let's bring him up on the stage. Let's see if we got audio going on. So here, everybody, without further ado, this is Joe T. Everybody,
Is
are
it
you there,
working?
brother?
Hi. Can you hear me?
Excellent, dude. Loud and clear.
Can you hear me?
Looks
Can you
looks
hear
good.
me?
Sounds good. Yeah, loud and clear. Yeah. How you doing, Joe? What's up, dude?
Cool.
Yeah. What's up, man? How you doing?
I'm doing all right. I'm just reporting live. All right,
Ah,
running around.
report reporting
Friday,
live on the scene.
reporting live from Old Town, where all the Noisear songs are written, and Laughing Dog jammed. The District's Intent is played in here. Master is played in here. Cephalic Carnage is played in this room,
Oh
and
shit.
this is just we're reporting live from Old Town.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. That's
Old Town
fucking
grind.
epic, dude. That's fucking epic, man. Hey, before we get into all your music, tell us about the 505, man. Tell us about where you're from.
I'm from the 505. My dad's from Barelas. My mom's from Old Town, and we just been here. My great grandfather was a priest in the church right here in Old Town in the plaza where everyone comes to see all the tourist sites. And we're here right here in this middle of Albuquerque.
Mm.
This is the original Old Town, original downtown Albuquerque. It's very haunted.
Oh
It's
shit.
crazy.
Yeah. Yeah, yeah,
You
yeah.
got
It's
you
got
got the Mulberry Manor
it,
sign in the back. I don't know if you can read it.
dude, that's
Kind
going to
of
be
bright.
a thing. We're going to have a chapter. We're going to have a chapter on the mulberry, dude. You know, Breaking Bad and all that good shit. So, we'll get that's part of
Break,
today's Breaking Bad at the
yeah,
mulberry. But
there was a scene filmed of Breaking Bad. Yeah, there.
yeah, yeah. Well, we'll get to that in a ratita. What I mean, what kind of life is it like there? Is it like a lot of fucking population, or is it rural fucking monte, or what kind of what's
It's
like? Tell us, cause people who aren't from New Mexico to like describe this where your
well,
fucking music's from.
we are like 10 minutes from the mountains or the volcanoes or the mesas or the petroglyphs. We're always just 10 minutes away. The
Yeah.
river's down the street. The Llorona's down the street. You know what I mean? It's all here. Um,
Wait. La Llorona, or is that like a thing, another jale you call it La Llorona over there?
no, La Llorona, she's
La
down there.
Llorona's over there? Oh, I'm gonna look
My
into that.
mom
Dale.
had, she had a lot of Llorona stories, but
That's
anyhow,
sick.
you're always close to nature. We
Yeah.
got mountains, big mountains. Just it's always easy access. Always walking the trails,
Yeah.
and that's what it's like over here. There's a small population, but the scene has grown.
Yeah.
The scene has grown. It's just
Yeah.
surprising to see a grindcore scene in Albuquerque.
Well, I'll tell you what. If historically there's a scene to be said to be had in your state, your part is fucking totally implant. Like it's on that Mount Rushmore. You know, you guys are very impactful to a global scene. So you can bet your sweet ass
Yeah,
that you're certainly something to be marked upon from being from New Mexico and Albuquerque. Like you're one of the things that matter in the long game. You know what I'm saying? There's going to be other cool bands coming out in the future. It never ends. That's great, but you know, you guys are up there, man. I'm very
yeah.
stoked to talk about it.
There was always logical nonsense. There was and word salad, and
Hmm.
there was a Baden and Abominant Race. Those are the bands that were paved the way for me. And we
Yeah,
had a band called Seventh Sign. It was kind of like a Queensryche. They were signed to Sony Japan. But
right.
alternative tentacles and the logical that was a big thing for me.
Hmm.
And Dave wrote a lot of songs for Laughing Dog too.
Hmm.
Dave Rodriguez. So I always gotta give him shout outs.
Yeah. Um. Yeah, I want to get into that. But I just it's gonna be like a tunnel of chingos of music questions. So before we get into that, I kind of want to get the small things out of the way too, which are not really that small because hey, where you're from and when you're from is gonna kind of affect the way you express yourself. Like people who are from Colombia and they deal with chingos of
Yeah,
like cartel and chingos of violence and drugs and the military and it's just like all out fucking enforcement in the streets and shit. You think their lyrics are not going to be a little bit different than some vato who's from like this wonderful economy oceanside
and
island with beautiful
I
weather
know
and like come on man, you know, so all
we we we're only 4 hours away, so we have experienced that.
yeah.
And we do it is we do there is a collateral damage the from that we feel the effects here, and we're only 4 hours away.
Yeah. Yeah.
And
Yeah.
I booked in Juarez, and we toured in Mexico.
Yeah.
Laughing Dog did, and I would book in Juarez. Güero, the main promoter down there, the one that owned Cephalic Carnage, it was by the
Uh-huh.
Death Zone. He had let me book weekends at Blackjack and Club Union, if you know, and we had a lot of bands go out there.
And you're the one you would also participate in organizing shows yourself. You're saying you would like
Yeah,
book them.
I was the
Yeah.
promoter. I'd book them if they wanted a Friday. I would have them come. I would say you're going to play in Juarez, and
Hmm.
everybody rerouted their tour. Phobia, Master,
Yeah.
gosh, a lot of bands, and like
Yeah.
Juarez always kicked ass over Albuquerque. I hate to say, but that
I
scene is
mean,
better than fuck. You know what I mean? I learned a lot from being hanging around in South America, or
yeah.
you know what I mean, down there.
Yeah. Yeah.
Because
Yeah.
yeah, we were Laughing Dog. We got robbed with sadistic intent in Guadalajara by the cartel, so it was fucking nuts. So I got
They
to
like
stop doing.
they pulled over your vehicle and shit and made you
No,
and
they
took shit
fucking
out or.
stopped the gig. They stopped the gig. 500 people.
Oh, they
Sadistic
crashed the
intent.
gig, dude.
Yeah, they brushed in with machine guns. So I was like, you can't tell
Whoa.
what the difference between the cartel and the police. They look the same. I don't know.
Exactly. Exactly.
Anyways, yeah, yeah. They shut
Wow.
down the show. It was on a styrofoam stage. You should have seen it. It's like 500 people. Manias played, aka Sale
Uh-huh.
Sangre, and I sang with them. Then Smash Hands played, and then no, Smash Hands played. I sang with Smash Hands. Manias played,
Mm.
and the cops came in during Manias' gig and shut down the show. And then that's when it was crazy.
Y'all want you want to keep your gear? Then you better pay up. So they just ganked you guys, man. They fucking
They
jacked you for.
ganked, they ganked the whole gig, and it was a styrofoam stage, so it
Fuck.
was like you should have seen. It was and Hardware played. Remember Hardware from Mexico? Death
Oh
metal.
no, yeah, no,
Oh
no,
my
I don't
god,
know
you
those
got to look
guys.
them
Yeah,
up. They
yeah,
were kind of
yeah.
like disharmonic orchestra. Hardware, and they had like
Oh yeah.
computer chip type things. Yeah, Hardware played too. So, but the tour was it was I would do the colonial route, which is what's real brutal.
Uh-huh.
You know that.
I'm gonna add it. I'm gonna add it to the playlist tonight, so if I can find it on YouTube.
Hardware
That's
from
cool.
Mexico, yeah, that was they
Yeah,
played, and I was really stoked to see them. And
that's
yeah,
fucking sick.
so Smash
How?
Hands got to play.
Uh huh.
Yeah, so
And
yeah, there's a
how
lot of
did the
stories.
show go though? Like until before the cops got there, like was
So
it
there
at
was like
least like a good?
there was 500 people
And then
in
they said
Guadalajara.
that's why they went because they were like, look at all these people. Like there's a lot of people. Fuck them all up. If it was a little fucking show, they wouldn't. They would have just walked on, dude. That sucks. You
And
got
then it
targeted.
was sadistic intent to tour with those guys, Dark
Nah.
Realm Records, and gosh, yeah, it was
Wow.
really cool
What year
meeting
was
them,
that?
bringing them. I wish I
What
could
year?
remember. I wish I could
Oh,
remember the year, but gosh, late '90s.
late '90s, right? 96, 97 ish, probably.
Yeah, maybe before Cephalic Carnage, maybe after. I'm not sure. I remember taking Cephalic Carnage down there, Catheter,
Mm.
Phobia. We'd all
Catheter.
just do.
Hold on.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Catheter played in this one club with Noisear. Noisear did a Mexican TV show, performance of a Mexican TV show.
Well, yeah,
I would
they had you on a stage and shit with lights
yeah,
and everything.
yeah. We played Suffocation. They had us on this big stage. It was ridiculous
Oh
with
wow.
triggers, and at that point, like Brian and Geraldo, they wouldn't don't do duck walking double bass blast.
Ah, they
I don't
were
even
all
know if they
1 foot
could, but
pumpers.
yeah,
Yeah.
but now they know how to do it now, and I don't call it a cheater
Yeah.
beat. If you can do it, it's fucking hard. Not a cheater beat.
No, it's not, man. That just means you got to double up your speed, man. You know.
They were 1 foot pumpers, so that they didn't know how to do the. We played with Bayal from they're Malpaso, but they knew how to do that. Adjust the triggers to the duck walk. We
Yeah.
were still learning how to do that.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, it'll not catch it right.
Wow. You know what's funny, dude? You guys,
So
you Circle of Vatos are the first time I ever heard anybody call it a duck walk. So I'm curious if this duck walk nickname you give it is like local to you guys, or if a lot of other people say that. And I've only heard like Brian say that shit. I've heard you say that shit.
No, Brian. I thought Brian made it up. To my
I guess he
knowledge,
did.
duck
I
walk.
guess he did because that's
Well,
where I heard it from.
well, you look like a duck because you know when you're going like that, and like
Yeah, I get it though.
weirdly,
I get it. I get it.
I don't think it's a cheater way, and like
Nah.
you got to do. Yeah. But yeah, we didn't know how to do it there. We were like, oh, we didn't know Pete Sandoval was doing the swivel either at that point.
Right. Yeah. Yeah.
So
Yeah.
we played. Well, we ended up playing Suffocation. Uh, what was it? Fuck, it's on you and Wasteland Effigy. But since
Mm-hmm.
it has that duck
Catatonia.
walk. It was
Catatonia or whatever.
no, 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 no.
Dun
Fuck,
dun 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 dun.
Infecting
Dun,
the
dun,
Crypts.
dun. Infecting the
Infecting
Crips,
the
right, right.
Crypts.
It's
Yeah,
got
I
that
know. I
little
always know
DB.
the title.
Yeah, okay, yeah,
And
okay.
but Brian could do that double bass,
Right.
so we could do it. And I would like to see that footage.
Wow.
It was
Hey,
nuts.
hey. So let me interrupt the flow here. So let's just take a step back real quick, and we'll do like a summary of you. So what years was it? How old were you when you first, not like got into music, but like when extreme noise music, when that grabbed you and you were like, this shit rules. Like around how old were you, and then like how old were you when you started playing
No,
like bass and shit?
yeah, so well, probably when I first started hearing the real extremes, I
Yeah.
got into Ozzy, and then you find Metallica,
Yeah,
and then
yeah.
you're addicted. From
Yeah,
there, you find
Slayer.
Slayer,
Yeah, of
Celtic,
course.
Celtic Frost, Battery, Possessed,
Right, right.
and then I found Cryptic Slaughter. Found Cryptic
Oh,
Slaughter.
psh.
That
Okay.
was the grind.
Yeah.
And it
Which
was
album?
gosh, there was a cross. It was a compilation track. The song was Low Life, which everyone knows.
Yeah.
Napalm Death does it.
Yeah.
And I used to play it with Catheter. I was in Catheter too, and that was the blast. That was grind for me.
Mm.
Was I've heard Cryptic Slaughter. I heard Ludacris was fast,
Mm.
fast. Um, they said DRI was the fastest band at that point, but there was other crossover bands who were surpassing them. Um, gosh, who else?
Like Old Lady
Um,
Bastards. Some blasting there.
Old lady
I mean, Old Lady
drivers,
Drivers. Old Lady
definitely.
Bastards. Sorry.
Old
I was
lady,
thinking.
old lady drivers, yeah. Jim Floggins, crippled bastards. No, look, yeah. Old
Yeah.
lady driver, definitely all the old earache stuff. When the earache thing hit,
Yeah.
and grind, that was in '89. The
Right. Late
grindcore didn't get
'80s.
popular. Death metal got popular.
Yeah.
It was the year of death
Ye-
metal, yeah. But at the same time, we were experiencing all that, you know.
Yeah. 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 And how old were you? Do you think when you first started jamming out extreme shit?
We were like 14 or 15.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know, maybe 13, maybe 13, 14. I guess we were in middle school, junior high. We had junior high
Yeah.
back in the days in Bernalillo, where I
Fucking
lived.
lifer. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah, and so like 13, 14, yeah. And this one I found Cryptic Slaughter from there, and then you find Napalm Death, of course.
Hmm.
You actually
Of
found
course.
Defecation first. You found the
Okay.
Defecation first was the discovery of Mick
Hmm.
Harris and Mitch Harris, and there you had Righteous Pigs, Napalm Death,
Hmm.
and the connection from there. It goes on. We found out about Jesse and
Oh yeah.
Terrorizer, both thrower, all in that order, kind of in
Yeah.
that order how they came out, and
Right.
it was exciting because when Eric was releasing those, we were like, is it going to be grindcore or is it going to be death metal? We didn't know.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, so right when Terrorizer came out, I was like, oh, it's grind. It's like a Nuclear
Mm.
Blast had a similar thing where you had Pungent Stench, you had a
Hmm.
Disharmonic Orchestra. There was other grindcore. Grindcore was still evolving and coming out
Hmm.
at that point.
Asuk.
Oh, you had
Those.
Acid, yeah. The
Yeah.
demos. That would, oh gosh, my friend Brian Harragera, the guy that made the name Noisear, he's the one
Yeah.
we get the Aztec demos from. So,
Wait, say
got
that
him
again. Who? What was that again? You said about that? Your
he's the one that
cousin?
no, my
Or
friend Brian Harragera, he was the singer of Ear Bleeding Disorder.
okay.
The band that Laughing Dog did our first split with
Uh huh.
in Denver on Bad People Records with Geraldo, and he named the band
Noisier.
Noisear.
Oh shit, that's
And he
cool.
was like part of the whole, yeah, he's part of our whole crew, our whole family. Like, this is where Brian would hang out and did school and play drums.
Yeah.
And yeah, we were just, it was
Wow. Hey, well, check it out.
pretty
Look,
crazy.
I'm gonna pace this little walk down memory lane, and what I want to start off with is not quite in order. I'm gonna start off are you there? Okay, yeah. I'm gonna start off with Laughing Dog,
Yeah,
right? It's not the first band you played, right? Noisier was that the first one, Noisier, or was it something before Noisier?
No. Laughing Dog was first. The Noisear
was
was a
first?
project that came out of. Yeah, Laughing Dog was first.
Okay.
It started in Bernalillo.
Okay, so
Bernalillo.
I knew it was one of the earliest, and we're gonna get details on that. And then I know it's still alive today. It still breathes, in its own pace. It's still alive. It's not right, or is it disbanded?
Yeah,
officially?
I mean, well, me and Dorito, we have a plan. We'll see if we can. I had Dorian at the house not too long ago. He probably won't. He didn't want. I'm not supposed to talk about this.
Of course,
but
not.
anyhow, we're working on it, and we have the record. We have the new record ready. It's about. I'll just give. I should let you. We Danny Walker said to do the tracks.
Oh.
So I just got to get this thing in order with Dorian and what he's doing.
Yeah.
He was like, well, he's busy. I said, no, he's waiting for you. And when he was playing with DRI, he accepted. Like we'd already with Brian's blessing. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
that's
of course.
one of Brian's. So there's only a few drummers that are like, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Legit.
Yeah. So
Legit.
that was the plan. I had an order, but Dorito was like, I don't know, somehow I knocked out, and I'm just gonna. We'll just it's all ready to go. Just got to get him to do it.
Right on.
And,
so I'm gonna. So I want to start with some laugh.
Here we got it together.
Mm-hmm. That's good because I know something good's gonna come out of it as long as shit flows as planned. But let's start off right now with some jams. I want to play some music, and then now that I connect people with what it sounds like, the band we're talking about, right? Let's play some jams. Let's get people into this band, and let's talk a little bit about it. And then we're gonna seesaw between like a track recorded with some bullshit talking, and then we'll play some live stuff. So I try to find some cool live, interesting show moments, and I would like for you to give the story behind those shows that we pick out. So here, let's start off with this jam. I'm gonna add it to the stage, and I'm gonna like for the chatters, everybody knows I'm gonna use my phone to play the music because I can run it through my studio Hale, and it sounds better than if I play it from YouTube. So this is just visual. Let's get this fucking thing going. I bet size.
Play Kettle Black. Play Kettle Black.
Here we go.
So just sit back, relax, and keep the vibes.
Your voice is that of a lion. Your instincts are those of a rabbit. And you, what are you?
What do you know?
You direct traffic from the darkness.
That's Dennis Hopper.
You plan the battles and you're never there when they're fought.
You're never there when they're
Why
fought.
don't you come out the light? Why don't you come out the light?
Boy? That's it right there.
That's Kettle Black.
Boy? brutal. There we go. A little taster's choice of that, Rick. All right.
That's our best song.
Yeah, dude. So tell me about the beginning of this band. I want to say it was what, 90, 91, 92? When did you start this band?
Maybe like 88.
Oh shit.
Maybe a few years before that, about 88, 89. And then maybe wait, 90. No, it was 91. It was about 91.
Cool.
Actually, I was a senior.
I just knew it was early 90s. I didn't know like what year, you know.
It was 91. And that was I was in the 12th grade, Albuquerque High, and I had just moved from Bernalillo. So all the original members were from Bernalillo.
Mm-hmm.
And that's the adjacent town. Plus, we all went to night school together. So that first lineup was Kerry Pice, Juan Molinad, Mark Pino, and Robert Montoya. And then it evolved into all the Noisear family. Turned into the Laughing Dog Band.
Right.
Which were that song. Those two songs were written by Angelo Correa, which is Al Shady's cousin, and they're all cousins with Brian. And it's like a little family. We were all rockers that lived here. I was from Old Town, and Al Shady lived in Wells Park. That's the next neighborhood, the next barrio over. Mm-hmm. And that's where Johnny Tapia lived. And yeah, he used to pick on Al Shady. So it's just some funny shit.
Okay. Wow, man. So yeah, you know, I noticed.
So it's kind of with you asked if Noisear was first, but they kind of replaced the original members, and then we got and then Mike Chino came into the fold too, Lightning Boy from Acoma. You know what I mean? And we also had the Red Lead kind of, those guys from Acoma also became the band also. Okay, it's a crazy story. It's a crazy story.
Yeah.
So
well, you know what? A lot of go ahead.
No, go ahead.
I was just gonna say, no, I noticed that when they're small towns and you're lucky that there's a bunch of good musicians, they're all gonna crash into each other and do something, man. They all kind of come together. All these different people, they'll have their own bands, but then they'll come together in the middle and do something together.
Yeah, it's crazy. Yeah, so it was very integrated.
There you go. Yeah, like that.
Where Brian grew up watching me and Mike Chino, and then Chino was gave Lucas Bailey drum lessons, who's my new drummer in Power Toke, who's like a maniac. You gotta check this kid.
He's a foot guy.
Oh, you've seen him?
Yeah, he's ridiculous, dude. He's fast. He's super modern.
He has loud. Yeah, super modern. So we got the old and the new, which the appeal for it. And like to see Terrence Hobbs and Suffocation, like see it, they were like trippy. They were like, we seen people doing the gravity blast, but not like loud like that.
Right.
So you know what I mean? Tino was his teacher. It was just all, and he took it to the next level. And he's like the modern, yeah.
Fucking Chino's kit, dude. Come on.
Yeah, Chino's kit. It's a two-piece. It's a two-piece.
And the ride and the hi-hat are like in front and to the left of them. There's nothing to the right. It's just right in front of them, and then to the left where the hi-hat is in that little triangle of area. Wild, dude.
Well, and on that recording we just heard, that was two snares. Yeah, one Kevlar snare and another one. I don't know. So it's really just a kick and a snare, and sometimes two snares. But he's kind of retired that. But that was the trademark at that. Those songs, that's our best record. Yeah. That's the Catheter Split, recorded by Geraldo Mardones. I wish I could remember the studio we recorded in Denver. And dude, yeah.
Okay, well here, look. On that note,
that's how the drum set is. Yeah, but when you hear it, it doesn't sound like a two-piece. Yeah.
Let's. I'm going to hold on a second. This thing's acting fucking weird. Okay, I'm going to play a video, and we're gonna talk. You can give us a little information station on this cool ass video. So let me share it.
Information. We want information.
We want information. Shit, hold on.
What's that from? Is that Iron Maiden?
No, that's I am not a number. What is that fucking number?
I'm a free man. Yeah.
I'm a free man.
Yeah, there's Iron Maiden. Yeah, I'm a free man.
Okay, here, let's listen to. Let's check out this show real quick. Here we go. Let's see. Can y'all hear the audio?
Oh shit! Hell yeah! That's fucking Stacktown. Oh, what a show!
Look at that! Look at that crowd, dude.
Yeah, that's Stacktown.
And there you are in the back over there. Look at that drum set.
That's a crusty piece. Yep. 2-piece.
Hell yeah. Hey, that PA sounds brutal heavy.
Look at that.
There we go. I lowered the audio. Yeah.
You can see the Paul Mary guys in France, the Gore band.
Check it
Paul
out.
Mary Fibrosis. Oh yeah, that show is fucking.
Look at that dude in front, that guy in the white shirt. He's fucking having a good time, dude.
Oh yeah, that's Sacktown. Sacktown. Krusty Crispo set that up.
Sick.
Can you hear me still?
Yeah. Yeah,
that was a fucking good show. Gay Park.
I want to let this video play out. It's only about 4 minutes long, but the last part of it, it gets all fucking crusted out, dude. Watch out.
Oh yeah, ATF.
Right there, dude. That's where you fuck people up with that riff, dude. That's
punk it up. Yep.
Fuck yeah.
Shout outs to Frank Gold for that song. Him and David always get pumped. Oh, the Bobby's deaf.
Look at that.
That's ATF.
Damn.
ATF, sure go. Fuck you up, fuck you up.
Yeah? Look. I bet you it was super fucking hot. Was it cold or hot or what was it?
It was actually kind of cold.
Oh, okay, yeah. You know what? Everybody's wearing hoodies and shit, right?
My hands were freezing, but it was thick because Judge from Wordside came down, Sunny from Necra. Fucking shit was bad as fuck. Meeting up with Iron Lung. Fucking Andy Cottle came down from Martville.
Oh, cool. Yeah, Andy, he's cool. I met that guy. Yeah.
Oh, I love to hang out with Andy, bro.
He was super nice.
Super sweetheart.
Yup.
And he did merch for us in Chicago.
That's true. He'll do that sometimes.
He did. I was like, come on, Andy, you're going. It's new Andy now.
Sober Andy.
New Andy. No, he was straight edge. I knew when he was a kid. It's so crazy. We've always been friends since we were teenagers.
That's right. When I met him, there he is. That's crazy. There he was. I never even noticed it until right now.
Three leg.
Yeah. Watch out. Let me back it up so we can see it.
Okay, let me see Andy three leg. Andy
it's
three
right
leg.
there. Boom. There he was.
Oh, there he is. Look at him.
Wow. It's buffering.
Grump
it's
violence.
Buffering. Hold on.
Grumper,
it's buffering.
Gore noise. It is, yeah.
What a fucking great band he has.
That's Paul Mary Fibrosis, too. So all those guys
yeah.
Yeah, see all those guys talking? It was cool, bro.
Oh, shit. Yeah, there he is. Okay.
Yeah, Andy had just met those guys. Yeah, and then we played with him the day before. Oh, we played with him in Albuquerque, too. It was fucking sick.
Wow. Anyways, Mom Malone.
ATF, yeah. Sacktown Grind
Wow.
Fest was fucking off the chain. Cursey Cristo. Fucking, sorry about that. I didn't mean to give up your name.
Give up your name? What do you mean?
Well, the cops were involved with that show.
Oh.
They shut down the first night. So that was that skate park was the second, was still, we got it done. Yeah, he's got to work incognito because, sometimes they call the cops on us. DIY
Right.
DIY or die.
Destroy it yourself. Yeah. Dude, that's fucking... See, I knew that was going to be cool showing that shit. So...
And that was cool because I was there with Serving and Brian and fucking Sonny and everybody.
So, all right, let's move on to the next thing because we can be going forever, dude. And I got a lot of shit I want to cover, so we'll kind of fly a little faster here.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
the Laughing Dog No Less split. Tell me about that, man. Like, I'm gonna play it as soon as you. But I want you because it sounds brutal. Like the way it sounds is crazy. Who recorded it? Like
that was Raldo. That was H Murder, drummer for Capitalist Casualties.
Yeah, that band fucking rules.
Catheter, fucking the Messy Hair, and so many bands. But that's H Murder. He's like he was like our manager for a long time. For Laughing Dog and Noise. You have Noise, of course. You have Noisear.
Yeah.
We're all a little family. We're all a little family.
Of course. I figuratively and literally, like it isn't. Like, I saw a video with Laughing Dog. It's like, hey, this is Chinito or this is Chino and Chino's son or some shit like that. Was his son singing or something? Or
yeah, that's his son. That's his son. That's his brother. It's all the family affair. It's his brother with Laughing Dog. It's Fred, Camden, and Mike, Lightning Boy. He was hit by lightning. That's why he plays like that.
La verga.
Yeah. Yeah. See.
Everywhere he plays, he's got like a hum, like a grounding hum. It's like, sorry, man.
Well, I always say it's like, yeah. Well, that was just a secret I was revealing.
Yeah.
But this is the time. This is the time.
So again, tell me about that. So when did you record that one? Like, do you remember recording that split?
Not really, but because we were so faded, we were so ripped. And then there was a split with No Less, who are the West Bay Coalition.
Yeah, that's the one that I'm gonna play. The split with No Less.
When we met them, yeah. So we formed. We're Doom Riders also. We're part of the West Bay. Shout out to Mean Dave and R.I.P. Stinkweed, Cal Mex, Pelon, everybody, and H Murder is a Doom Rider. We were making, you know what I mean? Everybody, and we did that split in the same studio. We did the EBD split. Okay. I wish I could remember. It was in Colorado, and H Murder recorded it. And that lineup was Loudy, Montoya, and me, and Angelo too, and Tino on drum.
All right, let's play a little bit, and so everybody can jam out, and we'll talk a little bit more about it. Add to the stage, and I'll play the audio from the outside source.
Free realistic.
Here we go.
Colorado.
Oi.
Oh yeah, there's Loudy on the keys. Camden's taking over on the keys lately.
Fucked up riff.
Oh yeah. We're just doing
Freewheeling.
there it is. shut down. Oh yeah, nasty. Oh, it's outdated. Me and outdated.
All right, that's pretty good.
Fuck, I haven't heard that in a while. That's wild.
Yeah, dude, I think I hear that marching snare now that you mention it. That knocking, that fucking knocking snare, dude. That's probably that exact fucking thing. Wow. So it was like, how deep into the career did he stop using that extra snare?
He still uses it from time to time.
Okay.
Used it not too long ago at a gig. Yeah, he'll just pull off the double snare. I mean, yeah, we've been doing it's a revolving lineups. We've been doing different things all the time. There's actually a lot of material recorded.
Hey, I want to make a comment on that, Joe. It's like every time, like after this bit, I'm going to show another little clip of a live thing. It almost seems like every video I see of I mean, both bands, Noisear and Laughing Dog, maybe more Noisier than Laughing Dog, but I see like this group of a crew of people, Wu-Tang Clan amount of people that all are like in this ball of these two bands, you know what I mean? And it almost seems like there's different members, or at least one or two different members every single show.
Every show. Yeah, that's how it is.
Wow.
So it's been like it's like a collective. But
there you go. A collective. Yeah.
It's a collective of because it involves so many people with Noisear. It involves like Mitchell Luna, then Angelo, Perea, so many different members involved in the collective. I mean, it would take forever to break it down, but I could.
Right, of course.
And it's always we always keep it exciting.
Well, I was gonna say, is there a little bit of anxiety every time? Like, there's always, it's gonna be chaos. It's like, how are we gonna drive chaos tonight?
Well, with Noisear is very Noisear's managed by Brian, so it was always very like together. And with Laughing Dog, it would be like, what's the plan? There is no plan. That's what their crew. But the band has gotten like, it's gotten to the point where we have a label. We need a little team. The band has actually really done something. I can't believe it, to go on the road and have a following like that. It's kind of crazy, but it takes a lot of work to make it work.
I was gonna say, like, is there something, do you think, that happened? Because, dude, like, let's be honest, dude, there's a lot of good bands in the world that don't get known. And then there's a lot of fucking super fucking popular bands que no valen verga, dude. Like, there's some bands that are too popular. It's like, what's the big deal with this band? And then there's this fucking badass band over here that nobody knows about them. So it's like, or maybe you can tell me if you agree with me, if not. But I think there's a little bit of luck. There's a little bit of luck involved, or the timing, or whatever. But at the end of the day, a little bit.
It just matters how you know how to manage your band, because it's 10% talent and 90% business. I know, you know what I mean. Really?
No, please, I
know Jesse from Escuela Grind, and he knows we had a jammer right next to him. You know what I mean? Like, if those guys know, how to plan, market, and do all that stuff.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And I mean, I personally think when he saw Chaos and Theos, he had an epiphany and said, "Well, shit, I'm gonna blow this fucking power violence grindcore scene up because no one else is, but you're not supposed to." You know what I mean? So what? You know,
I see
you
what
know
you
what I mean? It's like
Yeah. It's not a
either way.
competition, man. It's a collective.
But
Yeah.
yeah, it's a family. It's a network of friends. All of us.
There you go. See, and it's funny, man, because like I used to be when I first started as a metal guy, I started in thrash, and then as a little kid, you know, teenager, you know, middle school, jamming with bands. It was all the Metallicas and the Slayers and the Sepulturas and the Megadeth. It was that shit, and then the extreme shit came later, and the death metal and all that stuff, and eventually, you know, the experience gets different, you know, as far as the scene, like the circle of bands that are in the death metal scene versus like the hardcore scene or the punk scene versus the black metal scene. They're all very different. You know what I mean? As far as like the way that people kind of interact, like what your expectations from the other bands, you know, and other bands in let's say in death metal scenes are a little more competitive sometimes. And in the punk scene, it's like that's almost non-existent. You know, it's like you said, it's more of a network of a bunch of bands trying to get together to do shit instead of like, oh, well, we're trying to make it big, so step out of the way. You know, like what the fuck is that? You know? Yeah,
we're doing grindcore. It's not gonna be the next big thing. It never will be. And yeah. And plus, yeah, we are a big network of friends, but we are experiencing a growth. And I would blame it on the hardcore scene for blowing up hard.
Joe?
It is growing.
Sorry, I think your signal...
I cut out for a minute. But
yeah. Okay.
Sorry. My Wi-Fi is going out.
There we go. I see you.
We're in the hole. Right here. Where all the shit was created. We're in the, you know, we're in the lab.
In the laboratory, yeah. That's sick. Okay, so here, look. Speaking of like all these changing, revolving.
I think that phone is fucking up. I gotta plug it in.
Okay. Well, I'll tell you what.
That's what's happening. The phone's dying.
Okay. Well, while you're setting that up, no problem. While you're okay, go ahead and do that, and I'm gonna play a video right now. So let's check this out. Here.
Play a video. I was plugging the phone in.
There you go. Let's jump out to this real quick. All right, let's check this out.
Oh yeah, this is the Ren's Den. Ren's Den, yeah. 505 grind fest.
The fest.
Yeah. This is how the scene has grown. I can't believe it. 505
I like
grind fest.
I like when the camera turns around and it shows all the people there. This is a good fucking gathering. This is a good gathering. You know?
And that's just the parking lot. There's Joan. Shout out.
I noticed that's a different bass, man. It's not that like a brown or
that's the six string. That's the six string.
Our first song's called Down.
Yeah, no more wood basses like I used to play.
Right, the wood bass.
That's the Ibanez. The wood bass, well, that was a 5 or same kind of bass. This is the 6 string. I got it right now in my hand.
Oh, okay.
Oh yeah, yep. Down with the down.
Hello?
You hear me?
Hello, look at that. Look at all those fucking people, dude. Hell yeah, that's a scene, dude.
That's the 50. That's the new scene, 505. Shout out to Gary, Plunge. You know all the, Big Gulp. I'm playing the Sixer now.
There it is. Yeah.
I tried all these kids with all their 7 years and shit.
Yeah, no shit, right? Everybody's adding strings.
But I can get every frequency on that. Back Down with a Down written by David Rodriguez.
Oi?
Yep, it's a fucking kid. They were two-stepping like fuck. I was freaking out. At that show, it was weird for me to see him two-stepping and shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah. You're like, where'd you kids learn that shit?
God, bro. But that's all the fuck. Let's go. Boom. That's the Japanese style right there. Force. The force cover. Noisear and Laughing Dog do force covers. Oh.
Fuck yeah, dude. That's a good time right there, dude. Look at the weather. Doesn't look bad either, man. Doesn't look too sunny.
505 Grind Fest. Yep.
Shit. What year was this? 2 years ago or a year ago?
Yeah. That's currently. Yeah, that was not this year's fest. Last year's fest.
2 years ago.
Yeah, the first 505 Grind Fest.
That's the first one.
Yeah, that's the first one. That's Fred right there on guitar. Fred led. We got fucking Camden Chino. We got Lightning Boy. Mike Chino on drums. That's the Acamaniacs. Straight out of Acama right there.
Dude, he's such an original drummer. I don't know any drummers like him, dude.
Nobody does. Yeah, there's no father to his style.
Yeah, that's a badass way to put it.
No father to his style. Well, he was taught by fucking Buck Concho.
Oh yeah?
He learned from Buck Concho. That's Chad B. Dad who suspended. That the native musicians, you know what I mean? Mike Chino was in a band called Steel Rock with Buck Concho. You guys don't know about this. And then they played big old shows.
Right.
Native metal. Indigenous
That's
metal.
interesting. I gotta get into that. I gotta find that and check it out if I can find it online.
Gosh,
some
you
clips
need to find it. It needs to be documented. Yeah, Chino was the singer. Danny B's dad showed him how to play with some drum little. They were like sticks. They were like shredded. With the way Chino told me. Yeah, those are all the new little grind kids.
Right.
But it's kind of an overflow from the hardcore scene.
That's good.
I think.
I mean, the music's kind of cousins. I guess it's not a big deal.
Yeah, they are cousins. It's a crossover. The hardcore scene is experiencing a big explosion right now.
Yeah.
Grindcore changes every year. Now the gore is in now. There was female singers, and then it was men, and then you know what I mean?
Yeah. That's true. Everybody goes through these paths.
Grindcore goes fast. It changes every year. Men's gore, female singers. Now it's back to the real gore.
That's true.
Sophia Carteri.
Isaac is a goddamn.
Isaac is the king. Isaac is the king now. I just chilled with him in LA. They took me to their jam room. I'm like, hi, bro, that shit's so sick.
Hello? What a fucking brutal band, dude.
That's like a who's who right there of Albuquerque musicians. Who in this
kid?
That's Visions of Death. That's shown right there. Singer. And yeah.
Oh, bass solo. There you go.
Oh yeah, ATF.
Yep. The guy in the back is shredding.
Going off, who the fuck is that? Yeah, man.
Ooh. Hell yeah.
Yeah, that's the scene. We have a scene here in Albuquerque. I can't believe it.
I rarely hear you sing that way. I was gonna say, yeah, I rarely hear you sing straight hardcore.
People freak out when I sing in the clean hardcore way. I do that too, yeah. still so much stuff to be recorded and just.
Oi. Fat riff.
I know. Oh yeah.
Yep.
Our friend wrote that riff.
So you guys are just connecting the songs, right? They're just trailing one after the next.
Yeah, we do the mind melt. We call it a mind melt, where we just connect them all because we're not good at talking to the crowd and stuff. Just play.
Yeah, that's cool, man. So that show was that show stood out for me, man. I was like, dude, this is incredible, man.
Yeah.
So let's go on to the next one. So let's do one more Laughing Dog convo here. The split with. Let me see who the split is with. It's got the song Sunday Kill.
The split. Oh yeah. Well, that's the split with EBD.
Yeah, Unmaking the Lines. Unmasking. I'm sorry.
The lies.
Yes,
Unmasking
that one.
the lies. Unmasking the lies. Al Shady came up with that.
Okay.
And then the artworks by Vince Valdez, who did all that art you were showing.
Yeah, I was gonna say, is it the same artist it's the same artist as the other split, right?
Yes, same artist. Yeah, that's the original guitar player for Noisear, actually.
Okay, cool.
It's just it's a big old family affair,
We'll probably see him on the next video right here, because I found some old Noisier shit too.
I wish. Vince, there's no footage with Vince. But when Brian started blasting, Vince was like, "No, no more." And Brian was like, "No, I'm just gonna put on every riff." Either way, I was happy. That's just yeah.
All right. Okay, let's jam out to this for a minute.
That's what happened. That's really what happened.
Here we go.
Yeah.
Oi. Oh yeah. That's Robert. I'm talking to Mark. Yeah, we're doing we're project tomorrow. Oh yeah,
Look at me with hate. Don't go in my face.
Let's go one more.
Explicando las cosas que están confundiendo tu mente. Gente, despierten, es la noche que salimos de la tierra.
Salimos de la tierra. Ay.
My mom made
Boy, the bass. Yeah, dude. I love that shit, man.
Oh, yeah.
So
yeah.
excellent. So that was I just kind of want to wrap the laughing dog segment up with that. There's so much more music. There's so much more videos out there. I'm hoping that like this little teaser of Laughing Dog and the explanation of these cool stories so far will get you motherfuckers in the chat room, get you guys all pumped up and do a little Google-elo, as we say. Google it, look for it, get into it, man.
That'd be nice, but it's very hard to. The bands are very mysterious, and there's not much known about these projects.
That's why I'm stoked that you're cool to chat about all this shit.
It's the first time. Yeah, no, I'm glad. That's the first time we get a chance to like document it, and we're trying to work on some interviews and stuff.
Yeah. Well, you know what? You know why, dude? Because it's organic. You're not like, hey, I want to come out on your show. Nah, it's like it came out to you. You didn't like look for that shit. The following you guys have is hardcore because you guys are. It's like it's a prize. When I found Noisear, to me, I was like, whoa, this band that not too many people know about is one of my favorite fucking bands. You know what I mean? Like, totally expanded my mind. You know what I'm saying? And I was really happy to find it. So when you find obscure shit like that, you tend to celebrate it And I want more people to learn about this music. It's important, man. It fucking rips, dude.
Yeah.
So let's switch gears now, and let's get into a little block on Noisear. So if I got this correctly, Noisear, like we established, is after Laughing Dog, or kind of came out. They kind of at the same time, but maybe Laughing Dog started actually jamming in the jam room, and then Noisear happened out of these battles getting together, boom, and then that came out. Am I correct on that?
Yeah. The Noisear came out of the same jam room right here where I'm sitting, where Laughing Dog was jamming, and yeah, it's just kind of like Brian lived down the street. He's from Old Town, and yeah. And yeah,
and his cousins, you said they all.
Well, his cousin was Al Shady and Angelo Perea, and it's just a deep connection because the original drummer used to show me drawings that Al Shady did when we were kids in Berlin when we started Laughing Dog. It's just crazy how it all came together.
Interesting. And so, what year do you think would you say Noisear officially was starting to jam? You know,
like 89, 90, right before I started jamming in Cephalic Carnage. Before I did a Milwaukee Metal Fest, I was like promoting Noisear with I did Milwaukee Metal Fest with Cephalic in 91. So that was sick because I got to play with Venom, the real Venom. It was Kronos, Mantis, the last show they did in America, Kronos, and so that was insane.
Pinche Abaddon?
Yeah. Abaddon was there. Pinche Abaddon was there. Kronos. Yeah, it was sick. So, it all, Noisear was just, it was all simultaneous. Laughing Dog started first with my musical career.
Right.
That's the way it happened.
So, you see, when people find whatever is available to the public, these old photos and these old videos, man, you guys look chavalon, but nobody looks younger than Brian. Brian looks like a child. I mean, I think he's this little skinny little boy, dude.
I was 13.
Yeah, wow. Yeah, that would have been around 98, 97, 98, yeah. 97.
Yeah, I met Brian, me and Vince were at the gas station down the street, and we saw Emmett, their dog, and his brother Aaron said, "Oh, you must be looking for Mango Corpse." And I met Tomas and Brian, who were in a band with Angelo's little cousin. Al Shady's little cousin Angelo, and that's the way it all came into how it all connected.
Yeah, and
that makes any sense.
So what I did here with Noisear was a little more organized. So we're gonna go in order for the full lengths, right? So we'll skip I think I skipped the self-titled EP. Hey, 100 years ago. 100 years ago. It wasn't 100 years ago, but a long ass time ago.
Yeah,
10 years ago, bro. About 10 years ago, you said, "Hey, I think I have more of those copies."
7 inches.
Yeah.
I still have a bunch.
I was like, "Bro, I want one, dude. I want to buy one." So I'll send you.
I didn't send you one.
Nah, dog. I was like,
I still haven't sent you one. I'm the worst at mail. There's a big
but
pile of them here. But that's the last of any Noisear record.
Dude,
all the shit sold out. I still have a pile.
Joe,
I got
how much do you want to sell them for, Joe?
Do you know who recorded that record? Do you know who recorded that record? Dave Otero.
Who's that?
Dave Otero.
Mm-hmm.
He's the sickest death metal producer in the world. With Eric Rattan.
Okay.
Man. But anyways, those are good homies. Shout out to Eric Rattan because of Ripping Corpse. That's our main influence. One of our main influences, Ripping Corpse and Human Remains.
Yeah, Brandon.
Sports Access. Yeah, Brandon Thomas. Gosh, yeah.
Dude, Brandon is amazing. Yeah.
Yeah, he gave Dave Williams that one demo.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure.
Right.
And I love the Jersey style. That's the secret of Noisear.
So let's start off in the beginning, and I think one of the things people are gonna notice and possibly complain about is the fucking snare drum. Jesus Christ, dude.
Of Noisear?
Yeah, on this recording, it sounds. I think it's this one. It barely sounds like a snare. It almost sounds like a timbale. Like it's the only album that the snare sounds this way, but the riffs
must be not submit to subliminal.
This is submit to the subliminal.
That was supposed to be on. Yeah, that was supposed to be. Brian, such a problem with that the album was really headfucker. Raffaella and was going to release it. Raffaella and oh my God, it was from Italy. Yeah, they ended up getting released by Jason Crawford from Nuclear Ass.
Okay,
but,
so we're gonna play let's play some of it. Let's play about a good 7-10 minutes of it or whatever, and then let's talk. Like, fill us in on a little bit. Tell us the story of this. But let's jam out for a little bit.
That was the main thing about that. Why that shit didn't get released on Headfucker.
Okay, let's play these jams for a minute.
Leo Gonzalez on the art. That shit's split. Yeah.
I love it, dude. It looks very I don't know, it reminds me of like Ludacris. It reminds me of like that style of artwork. Brutal. Painting. All right, let's do this.
Gonzalez right there.
This fucking song, dude. This is the classic jammer, dude.
Oh yeah.
This song. Hey, on that whole banana thing, the first time I heard that was Dorito. Dorito told me that. He goes, "Oh yeah, you like banana riffs?" And I was like, "Banana riffs?" He goes, "Yeah, dude, banana." I was like, "Oh shit, yeah." So from here forward, I've had that in my head.
Came from Jason Fanatic.
Okay. Yeah. Well, now it's in Texas, in the Mexican-Texas border, dude. So that shit's spread, man.
Yeah, it's spread Southwest. Oh yeah.
That's a fucking evil riff. Yeah, dude. Dude, that's fuck you music. Fuck me pull up with this shit. Yeah, dude.
That's the fucking Nola shit right there. Trying to be.
Shit, those are break shit riffs, man. Boy. Brutal.
Oh yeah.
One more. Oi. Yeah, exactly. All right, pretty good.
Oh my God, yeah.
So,
That's the Cradle Chang vocal there.
For those of you people in the chat room who don't know, you know, our guest of honor tonight sings a lot of the pterodactyl vocals. Pterodactyl.
Yeah.
The fucking blood curdling anal cunt, you know, discordant axis.
The pterodactyl, yeah. I got you, Steph. I was friends with Steph. I met Steph. I was friends with Steph, and I met John. And sorry, I hope people don't get mad at the anal cunt reference, but yeah.
Yeah, no, we love anal cunt, dude. Tim, dude,
Steph was always good friends with me.
Yeah, Tim's a friend of the show. He appears on the show all the time. He's actually he's a part of the show. He comes out. He's like part of our like stingers and little our little video clips and shit. He rolls, dude. Yeah, I used to
bug. Oh my God! First time I saw Tim. Yeah, they played after Incantation. Okay.
Tell me that story of the first time you saw Tim play live.
Oh, Tim! I got kicked out of the fucking bill, and little Brian and them were there too. They got kicked out. Yeah, they played after Anal Count. I don't know. It was just crazy just to see Tim walking around, and I used to. I don't know. It was pretty sick. I got kicked out. Anyways, I did end up hanging around with Seth and seeing shows with them.
Right.
If you remember, Seth would probably like get somebody and, you know, wrap the cord around that shit. I don't know. People get all offended when you mention Seth. But,
nah, I mean, it's whatever, dude. Like, yeah, Seth was a fucking wild guy, but he was an entertainer, dude. He was a wild entertainer. And, you know, people who know him personally, they know what his actions are in his real life. You know, his stage antics are wild. It's like Sadistic Execution. They're also, like, very controversial. Blah, blah, blah. Yeah. I like Sadistic Execution, you know. There's bands that I don't... I'm not a political... Okay, let me ask you a question before we get back into this Noisear clip. A lot of grind, a lot of punk. It's important the humanitarian issues. That's like a big lyrics idea for lyrics and stuff. But like, do you feel it's like super important to have politics in the music? Like, is that like a big motivator for you to make music? Is to spread a message politically? Like, I mean, I don't care to get into details. It's just the generic. The generic. I don't. We don't need to get into you're believing this. I don't want to get. I'm just saying. You know what I mean, right? Because there's some metal bands that don't do none of that shit, and there's some that do a lot of that. You know.
Yeah, and then in grind, there's a broad spectrum because in Europe they look at it a different way. Also, we are a protest group, but we even have a song called "Fuck a Burzum Shirt," which it's one of our new songs. It's a thick song if everyone ever gets to hear it. But,
right. That's a badass name. Fuck a Burzum Shirt.
I like that. Did you guys see Kanye wearing that Burzum?
Oh, dude, that's a joke, dude. That's a big TV joke. I don't know.
It's real. No, it's real. That shit's real.
Hilarious.
He has the fucking real shirt. He's like, anyway, he's there with JPEG. Anyways, my friend Phyllis from Big Gulp was like, fuck a Burzum Shirt. So we stay. Our beliefs stay on a protest style beliefs. But fuck, you know, a lot of times I don't even have lyrics.
I know sometimes it's
it's
just
like-
an explosion of fucking aggression. You know,
It's fucking whirlwinds and wipeouts. You know what I mean?
good way to put. That's a badass song
The way-
title right there, dog.
Whirlwinds and wipeouts, because that's the way Mick Harris would say it. You know, the highs were the whirlwinds, the wipeouts, the lows. You know, only wipeout.
Yeah.
You know,
Yeah, sick, dude.
and it's just
Okay, well, here, speaking of whirlwinds and wipeouts, that's a good, perfect segue for us to add this live footage. So now we're going to go to the YouTube. The audio's going to sound a little different. Let's jam out to this old school shit. 1997, supposedly. I don't know, maybe you can confirm or deny the year whenever this was recorded.
Oh, shit. Oh, my God. Yeah, that's a sick party.
Oh, it was a party. Okay.
That was a party in the Heights. The Northeast Heights.
Look at that shit. There you are, dude, right there, man.
That's Tomas.
And your singer looks like Messiah from Candlemass.
Yeah, and then there's Tomas. He's the one that was... Yeah, that's Messiah Marcolin. That's Al Shady Al Marcolin.
Hello?
Look at me. I bind to myself. Today
Wait, I'm gonna turn up the volume a little bit. Let's hear the music for a second. Oh, that's as loud as it gets. Pfft, never mind. Boy?
Oh yeah, that song, Missing Link, that you liked.
Yeah.
Angelo,
I can hear it.
Freddie.
That fucking offbeat snare thing is mamalon, dude.
Yeah, it's pitch chordance and it's Human Remains all day.
Yeah. It's perfect. Like a good blend in that song. Hello?
Yeah, we didn't do the volume swells, but we did the fucking like chunk.
And what's up with the two singers, dude? Hello?
That's Freddie. That's the way it was. That was Freddie, and that was fucking Al Shady.
Because I noticed you always had. They've changed. But there's almost always two singers. You know, in some form.
Yeah, that was that fucking ENTs. You know what I mean? We're trying to bring that two vocal shit.
Extreme Noise Terror.
Yeah, that was Freddie, and that's Al Shady. And we're still close with Freddie. All of us are still good friends.
Yeah, that's good.
You know what I mean?
That's good.
Yeah, God, it's the family, bro. That's cool. You're showing the whole family.
Is that so? That's not so. Dorian's not in the band yet, right? Or is that him over there in the back behind you?
Dorian was the new member. Dorian, a newer member. Oh, the Aztec cover.
Hello.
Last time, Leonard sang this at the last Noisear gig in Albuquerque.
Oh, I saw that. I saw that video.
And in the Bootcamp Rock City.
Yeah, it's like a badass stage. It's a badass stage.
That's Launchpad. Set that show at the Bootcamp Rock City.
Shit, I want to play there. It's a badass stage.
I got you. I'll set you up. I can. Any stage you want to play here, I got you.
Duly noted. Dude, Blast
I can
Mania,
book you at
dude.
any venue here.
You know? That's Dorito right there, dude.
No, Dorito's not there.
That's what I was gonna say. Because if that's
Dorito,
him, he looks different. You know, and this guy, yeah.
No, Dorito, no, that's Tomas. That's Angelo Perea. That's Brian.
Oh.
Yeah,
so you had
Angelo
two different guitars. It was both guitars were totally different then.
Yeah, and then Angelo was the one that wrote Went Into Laughing Dog, and he wrote Kettle Black and Gulag. Those songs you played.
Yeah.
That's the writer of the songs of on the Capitalist Split, those spit down songs.
There you go.
Shallow
So the story you were
that.
saying earlier, that's the guys you were referring to. Those vatos up on stage right now. That's cool.
Yeah, well, there's Mark from Unearth. Bootkill Unearth. Well, there's Al Shady Messiah.
Al Shady Messiah, a.k.a.
Messiah.
Sick. He's got that PV amp in the back, too.
wrote that song. That sound of Noisear. That fucking PV amp.
Okay, I'm glad you said that.
That BC Richard?
Yeah.
BC Rich.
Ahora.
He has a piece now, bro. Dude, yeah, and these guys have their dream jobs. They don't need to jam and noise here. You know what I mean? Like, doing the thing. But I try to keep in contact.
Dude, look at you,
Always.
dude. Look how. I mean, I know it's hard to tell because the Messiah is crashing in front of you. But like every now and then, yeah, el gordito when he gets a little. Yeah, when you stop playing, then it shows your hands. Beer.
Yeah.
But I'm gonna skip forward a little bit. Let's see.
Well, Doritos, he's a big part of it too. But Tomas, he wrote all the main riffs, the shit that I worship when I was here.
Hello.
And we're all good friends. Yeah.
That's fucking. That must be a pain in the ass when you travel with an extra person and all he does is just hold a mic. You know what I mean? 2 singers in the van, 2 singers in the hotel room, or whatever, the living room, trying to. The logistics of traveling around with a bunch of band members. It's difficult. Do we lose you, Joe?
Yeah, for a sec.
Joe.
I'm still
There you go.
here.
He's back. He's back.
I'm still
A la
here.
chinga.
Oh,
He's
yeah.
under the-
See that BC Rich? Yeah, that's the boss.
Yeah.
He wrote Missing Link. Me and him sing that song.
Okay.
That crazy one that you like, the chant.
I like a lot of them, dog. I'm gonna go
That's the
all
one.
out. So, anyways,
The one
so that's a pretty mamalone video. And so now what we're gonna do is we're gonna skip to the next album. So after that, I have the Red Tape Agenda.
Crazy.
And Red Tape Agenda to me is the first stuff I heard of Noisear.
Split with
I heard
Regurgitate.
somebody had a CDR of that shit. Of course, you know, everybody would just copy shit, you know.
Yeah.
And I heard that shit, and I never seen the cover. I just seen like the marker Red Tape, and then like way
Cover.
later, I finally saw this one pop
It
up.
was made. The real cover was. That's kind of a controversial topic.
What's that?
That's
Start
not
over
the real
because
cover. That's what
that's
Robbie
what-
put on there, Roby.
that's what I was gonna say.
That's not the cover. It was supposed
This
to be
is
on there.
I can't find the other one. It's weird because I've seen one.
No, the other one. It's got like it's more crusty, more. Jeff Metal drew that from Wastoid.
Yeah, this
For
one's
some
cleaner.
reason, which one do you like better?
The other one. I mean, I like this
The
one
real
too,
cover.
but this one
This
looks a
one's
little too
not even
cartoony. It's not finished,
It's
but
actually
that
not even finished.
if
Not
you
even
hadn't
finished
told me
with
that,
red pencil.
but if you had not told me that it was
even
not finished, I would have believed you because I took it as like, oh, that's like the artistic intent, like it's forming
Well-
from the nothing. But okay, now you told me it's unfinished. Now I'm
No,
never
no,
gonna see
Robbie-
it the same again, dude.
Well, Roby from Kill 'Em. Fucking. It's hard for me to remember. Robbie, Australian. You know what I'm talking about? The fuck is his
I
name?
mean-
What's his label called? Blast as fuck. Decided to change the cover, and his friend of that, he put that. The real cover was supposed to be Jeff from Wastoid drew that other picture, fine, and it corresponds with the artwork with Leo and Lou Gonzalez and everyone else who drew all our stuff.
Yeah, I was gonna say this one doesn't match the other ones in a weird way. So it
Yeah,
almost seems
exactly.
like somebody else put the art like it's not the same decision maker. You know what I mean? I could tell it's different. But
Oh yeah, no. Robbie from
Aside-
Blast as Fuck just did it without asking us, or he asked Brian, and Brian didn't like Jeff's artwork, and I was like, "What's wrong with you guys?" But anyhow, that's the way.
well, yeah. Anyhow, let's jam out to
And
this.
that's not really an album, bro. That really wasn't supposed to be an album. That's just the tracks that we recorded for the split with Regurgitate, and then we just put it all out as an album, just so we can pick all, so we can make some shit to pick from. Because we're like going against the Swedes, fucking Regurgitate, the legends. You gotta have the best tracks.
Right. Yeah, you
that's
write
the-
more. You write more songs
the
and you
album.
pick the best ones. Yes, I see what you mean.
Not
And
even an
this-
album. And then we just
and-
named it Red Tape Agenda.
Wow. Okay. Well, that's
That was
fucking
the real
wild.
cover. And
That's wild.
those guys didn't like that cover, but still, that's the way it should have been. That I wish we could get this released on vinyl because
Yeah.
it's only a CD release with that
Yeah.
cover that Jeff.
Yeah, I think I've seen it online, like pictures of it, but I've never seen one in person. So let's listen to it for everybody. Let's jam out to this shit.
No, there's only one thing. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, this is what Dorian makes is the Dorian.
I like that part right there.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, that riff. Oh yeah, that's the big.
Oilo?
Oh yeah, that's how I think.
The PV vocals?
How crazy. That's me right there. That's how I got it vocal.
I thought.
Come on. Fuck yeah. He's still.
Okay, what's the next?
Tomas, that was the first introduction to Vito. Oh yeah.
That's brutal, dude.
Oh my god, yeah. That's shit. Fuck.
I love this shit.
Oh my god, yeah. They should play this shit a lot. This is when Brian and Doritos got having a kind of
Say that again?
Brian,
Say that again?
This is when Dorian, Tomas, and Brian were writing.
So that's why you hear these new funkier different riffs, because that's Dorian throwing in his 2 cents.
This is Dorian, yeah, but Tomas still wrote the majority of this album still.
Okay.
A lot of it still. But no, but
Sick.
still, but then Dorian took over on the writing. Oh yeah, my god, yeah. That's that
Dude.
Drizzy style right there.
Those octaves.
That's trying to be like you know, the names and get and Burnt by the Sun. All Dave Whitty for it.
The school of Dave Whitty.
That's Dave Whitty for it. Oh yeah, right here. Banana said that's it.
One more.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh my god.
Oi? Ooh.
Oh, that means it's on.
Dude.
Yeah, this is recorded by Fred, Alien Autopsy Studios, Arizona.
That's a fucking banger right there. And then this is a blasting.
Oh yeah, right there.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's right there. What are you doing? Single bass blast, motherfucker. Boy bot. Yeah, and then
Alright.
We riff, boy bot, score and access, whatever.
Dude, I'm so glad you said Voivod, right? Because everybody here knows I get boners over Voivod. That's one of my. That's literally the only band I have a tattoo of is fucking a Voivod logo, dude. That shit.
Yeah, that's actually when I mentioned the Voivod shirt, and it's like these are more Discordance Access, but I'm from Voivod. I'm from Piggy.
Yeah, Piggy, dude. Come on.
I worship Piggy.
Piggy forever, dude. I mean,
Piggy forever.
I got to play with a band from Japan called Retortion Terror. We did a recording and we did a little tour.
Oh yeah, you guys have a split.
Yeah, we did the Daggra split.
Yeah, I know.
And shit, what was I gonna say?
It's bad as fuck.
I was gonna say, fuck, you reminded me about something with that singer. Oh, anyways, I forgot. So anyways, Takafumi.
What about him? I love that shit. Oh yeah, I love God.
Yeah, Takafumi was like, I love Piggy
I'm real
too, man.
about all that.
It's like he always wanted to do like Voivod grind, dude. Voivod grind's the shit, dude. Okay, so let's show this. What year was this album? You said. I lost you, Joe. Are you there? Okay, you're back. Joe, I have a question for you. What year was Red Tape recorded?
I have no idea. But
oh, okay.
That's when Dorian joined the band, so it was pretty cool.
And where did you find Dorian? Because Dorian, like, he's one of my favorite grind guitarists. You know, as far as his riffing is amazing.
Oh, yeah.
How did you meet Dorian?
God, yeah, he's still so serious. He just got a brand new Steve Vai guitar. Nobody knows that. He'll get mad if I tell you really. But anyways, but I met Dorito. He was in a band called Art Torture.
Okay.
Santa Fe. He lived in Santa.
What were they called again? Art Torture?
Art Torture. He hung around with Paul from this band called Sistema Nervioso. And they were these were the legendary bands. It was Logical, Nonsense, Word Salad, Sistema Nervioso, and there was Eyesore. That was the band that Sonny from Neck Rock came out of. Also, and anyways, we were friends. We were selling weight from Santa Fe to Albuquerque, and we all loved each other's music. So
that was like two good bands coming together, kind of in a way.
Yeah, Our Torture was like crazy, the most sick fucking like crippled bastards. Crazy that this drummer, single bass blast player, Joe Chavez. God, they were so sick, and
yeah.
I don't know, yeah. And then we were good friends, and that's what we were doing. And he was an influence. I was an influence on Dorian. It's hard for me to say that because he became my teacher.
Well, of course, I mean we all gained from each other.
Yeah, Brian and Dorian became my teachers after and then I can see the way he his reversal tricks and stuff. How he learned his tricks from my riffs, but he took it to the next level, and then just his skill was so sick. But I met him in Our Church, and we were playing there. We had our little point.
Let's check. Let's. Here's this show, Joe, from 2006. I think this is around the time of Red Tape. Here's the footage. Tell me if you can hear it.
Let me see it. Oh shit. Oh yeah, this is in LA. This is LA. Juan Brujo was there. Chris Dodge. This shit was sick, bro.
Oh, Spaz Dodge?
Yeah, Chris Dodge and Juan Brujo were kicking back.
That's cool. I thought Dorian.
Dorian, yeah. At the LA warehouse. You should have seen how packed this shit was.
I'm
There's
trying to.
waves of people.
It's hard to imagine because the
show of all those shows you were showing.
yeah.
The show was ultra packed. The LA and the show. Oh
Yeah,
my
1
God,
foot
yeah.
blast, dude. Yeah, I know that song.
Was there? Fucking Bob's grandpa was there. Grandpa from Lack of Interest was there. Oh yeah, the real one. You'll see Juan Brujo and Chris Dodge. Juan Brujo and Chris Dodge are standing right behind Brian.
Right behind him. Oh yeah, back there. Yeah.
See that? Behind him, Brujo and Brian right there.
Lepe, what's his last name? Lepe or something like that?
Chris Dodge from Spat.
Yeah, Chris Dodge.
Yeah, you check Chris Dodge from fucking Slap a Ham.
Slab a ham, dude. Some of the best fucking bands came out of that circle
right
of
there.
stuff, dude.
Yeah, we love that. We worship that shit. El Shady. Oh yeah,
Hello?
that's that banana thrash right there.
Banana. I love it.
Banana thrash. LA warehouse, yeah. Oh my God, that's cool.
No stage required.
That's
Step right
no
up.
stage required, dude. Dude, you should have seen the wave of people at this show. Oh my God, it was just like 600 people. This shit was thick. You can't see the crowd.
Sick.
Oh yeah, there you go. Pyroclastic Annihilation.
Yeah, so that's what's next. Let's hop
That's
on
the
over to
second
that.
album. That's
So
the second album. The first album, I knew the first album so long. But Brian had that Lawrence tone, Saint Anger.
bing bing. That's what I was telling you about. It's that snare that everybody was kind of like, "Hey, what the fuck?"
Oh
But-
God, yeah,
but-
yeah. We got to.
But I'll tell you what, dude. This pyroclastic annihilation. I think it's if this information's correct, says 2008.
Yeah.
By this time, you're about 10 years into the game. I mean,
Yeah.
there was more
It's like
years than
Mike-
that, but like a 10 solid years in the game by now, from like 98 to 2008. I'm sure you jammed before
Yeah.
98, but that's when the shit was really, you were grinding the wheel. You know what I mean? And this album
having
comes
trouble.
out.
That album came out. Out of all the chaos that we were living through, you can't believe these albums came out. Recorded by Mike Whitten.
Wait, say that
This
again.
one was Mike
Tell
Whitten.
me about who. Tell me about the recording credits on this album again.
Oh, did a bad end. He recorded a bomb in a race, but to see the turbulent times we lived through and to see that how this album came out, it's crazy just how this incredible that these records came out.
So it's because you
No,
cut out. But
crazy how
who produced this recording? Because your voice cut out. I don't know if you said it
Mike
or not.
Whitten. Mike
Okay.
Whitten.
Whitney. Okay,
Mike
cool.
Whitten. And he produced that and produced a bomb in a race. And those
Okay.
are like the real prominent musicians of Albuquerque who
Mhm.
define our scene. You know?
Well, I'll tell you what, man. This album.
Yeah.
I'm gonna put the cover on the stage. So this album.
This is you're
Go
playing the shittiest production that we ever had.
Dude,
yeah,
it's
we didn't have
one
good
of my
detail,
favorite. Dude, Joe, it's one of my
Yeah, but
favorite.
Yeah. And then
Well, what I was gonna
that's
say
like
is
New Mexico style artwork.
the guitar tone, for example, Joe, is it sounds like the guitars are plugged straight into the fucking mixer, like there's no microphone.
Yeah, Jordan. He went straight in.
I knew it. Dude.
Yeah, we drank. We were so far. Remember Sparks? This was before Four Loco. Yeah, it was crazy.
Okay, Joe's Wi-Fi no vale verga right now. You there? There you go. You're back.
Yeah.
Okay.
There you go.
So we didn't hear a damn thing you said.
Oh, good. That's good.
No, but I was interested in what you were trying to say.
What was I gonna say? I don't know what I said, but
Well,
Yeah,
this is what I was saying is I noticed that the guitars sound like they're plugged straight into the mixer, and you said, yeah, the Dorito had this, and then I lost you.
Yeah, Dorian put them straight into the mixer. We had just got off the tour with Catheter. I'm not sure. RSR offered us a deal. We recorded this right after a tour, all spontaneous. It wasn't even planned. Anyhow, yeah, it's incredible. The album came out.
Well, you know
Mike
what?
Whitten produced it.
I was gonna say, I think because of the way you said that it was kind of written kind of quick and flowed, I think that's what gave it this type of feeling, because it does feel like very different from some of the other recordings. It feels a little more maybe not as
funky. The beginning of Dorian.
Okay, this is when he was really adding. Okay, and you can kind of hear maybe that. What's that?
He was still a baby though. He didn't write. Tomas wrote this album probably. Still, because he's the main songwriter. Other Tomas and Angelo and me were the same. Were the main writers before, and then Dorito's influence was. It's not fully recognized on this album, but halfway, I'd say.
Right. Well, I can tell already that, and that explains it. Then that this album already has. It's like transition into subvert the paradigm. You know what I mean? So, so I can. And that I know has got a lot of Dorian flavors here and there. But let's listen to this album.
I wrote all those riffs. I wrote some of that shit. I played some of that shit, but yeah.
I'm gonna say cool. arguably this might be my top 1 or 2 favorite stuff of you guys. I like it all. It's like there's nothing you guys do I don't like. I love everything you do. But this album.
Yeah,
this is up there in the top 2, top 3. So let's jam out to this shit right now.
Jam out, yeah. This is the monster.
Listen to that fucking riff. Bureaucracy.
Very cool. That was written by Kevin.
Oh, this is one of the best.
Oh yeah, good rap that
fucking riff, dude. Oh my god, dude.
Oh fuck. Dude, goddamn that song, dude. So awesome. right there. My birthday is 10 years right there. Oh,
Oh, one more.
oh, God.
That riff right
Man.
Yeah, I got it on vinyl, fools. I got this shit
Man,
on
so
vinyl,
right now.
fools.
That's a vinyl,
Dude.
dude. That shit sounds sick.
Papa, this is one of my favorite vinyls, dude. I'm just gonna let you know. I'm just letting you know. So, moving right along. How are you doing with time, Joe? Are you okay? Do you still have a little bit more? Oh, lost him. Sign back in. I think his internet is all fucked up or his phone's about to die. This album is one. You know what? This deserves a little bit of clarification, as we say in the industry. Achinga. Watch. Let me do this for a tick. Look at that. What a fucking badass slab of artwork right there that is. Anyways. So, Joe's, I don't know if Joe's phone died. He said his phone was dying. Hopefully he'll log off and log back in right now. I'm going to keep moving forward, and he'll jump back in and continue to add upon the context and all the behind-the-scenes information of these great albums. All right, so next is I'm doing like how do I say this? I'm doing audio and then a live show thing, right? So let me show this live footage during the time that what we just heard was released, right? So, hold on. Yeah, so right around the time, maybe a little bit afterwards, after Pyroclastic Annihilation. I was gonna say rhinoplasty. Pyroclastic. I bet you his phone died. He'll come back on. Joe, you'll come back on right now. I know you will. When that album was released, then they, of course, like most bands, you release something and you play around a little bit. And the footage from the band from here forward, I think it's all coming together now for me, in my understanding. But Dorian Rainwater joined the band prior to this era and started incorporating more and more of his riffs. And you can hear, like, I mean, you know, a notable difference in the variety of riffage. It's still the same band. It didn't change the sound of the band per se, but it did add more of this wide palette of riffage. So the next video we're gonna see is some of my favorite videos from a lot of the bands that appeared. This is the speed trials, the Gilman speed trials. They had these annually. Do you guys in the chat know about the Gilman speed trials? There's a lot of bands that have played this stuff, you know, from mostly fast music. And anyhow, Noisear appeared like a couple times. And this one might be the first. Booj, you know about it, right? Yeah. And it's not around anymore. I don't know the story. It's a California thing. I think the place closed down. Francisco probably knows, actually. But I think the venue's gone, and it all, you know, it's not around anymore, which is good because all the best shit doesn't last forever. So now we look back at all these memories of these fantastic shows. So let's jump out to a little bit of Noisear with this new lineup, which is gonna be, I think, the lineup that really set, the 1904 Gilman, that really set forth solidified the sound of Noisear's current era from here forward, and a lot of that I think has to do with the other guitar players not appearing on the stage. I don't know if they were still in the studio, but okay, here he is. But now Dorian is basically the front in most of these things, and I think that is the element that I hear in the recordings, as I progress. So let's watch a little bit of this. Check out. Imagine being at this show, man. This shit rules. Hell yeah. Yep. There you have it. Yeah. So that's Joe. I see Joe signing on. I think his phone's dodgy, but he's still here. He's just he's trying to get re-signed up. He popped up for a millisecond and fell off again, but he said he's trying. So we'll just be patient. We'll just keep moving forward, and he'll pop in, and we'll get him back on stage. So Anyways, oh look, Justin. I used to help unload bands there in my later teens. Right on. Yeah, man. I mean, that's the West Coast side of life, and I unfortunately don't have enough experience of the West Coast, and the little bit of experience I have, it rips. West Coast is super cool, man. It was fun playing over there. Okay, so after this, so there he comes. Oh, perfect timing. Come on, Papa. Come on, ice cream. Okay. Boom. There you are, brother. You're back. We see you. Okay, so perfect timing. You got back just.
No, that's him. That was the Gilman. That was the speed trials. That was sick.
He sees you trying to sign on.
Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Okay, well, I'm trying.
Yeah, you're on, but you just the camera needs to be.
You're in the show. Everyone can see you and hear you. Show tits, motherfuckers.
I can see you. We can hear you, dude.
We grind like all day.
Okay. Yeah, he'll climb on back on right now. All right. So I think you just have to hit the camera allow camera on the settings. I think there's like a little or maybe you're there it is. Okay, I was gonna say maybe your internet's so low that it doesn't want to let the camera turn on.
So that
you don't know? Yeah, I know, dude. Okay, so now it's time to talk about that shit, because next up in line is subvert the paradigm, the dominant paradigm, and
yeah, my headphones broke though.
Oh, okay. Well, now I can hear everything in the room and shit.
My headphones broke, JD.
I got you.
I don't know how. Just sitting here. There's a lot of spirits in here.
It's the music. It's the music's so heavy that
how do you do?
What's that? What did you say?
That's the real shit. This is the real shit right here. That's Martino there, motherfuckers.
The volume? Shit. Yeah, I can hear you super loud.
The volume is all the way up.
Yeah, I can hear you. I can hear you super loud. As a matter of fact,
all the way.
I might lower it a little bit. Yeah. There we go. Oops, he fell out again. Okay, well I'll continue with this setup here in the next one. So this next album, Submit the Dominant Paradigm, is Subvert. Excuse me, is to me when in my life, right? When Noisear like fucking solidified and became this intense entity that was whipping out some mind expanding grinds for sure, dude. Joe and Brian and Dorian and crew, they really started expanding like this like the palette for grind. I mean, of course, like he calls it banana riffs, banana. You know, that was in it. You have to have the core. If you're gonna call it grindcore, you gotta have core in it, right? But it was the incorporation of like the little bit of the Latino flavor, a little bit of the Southern like this culture, subculture, put into the music. I think there was even some lyrics in Spanish. Yeah, this album, I would say if there's only one album you can ever listen to for Noisear, is maybe listen to this album. I still like Pyroclastic Annihilation, the one we just heard. That's like, I think because of the way they sound, the contrast, they both stand out side by side. It doesn't sound like a continuation of one album into the next, and so they both have something to offer. You know, Pyroclastic is very gritty and raunchy and very buzzed out. You know, like Joe was confirming that the guitar tones were plugged straight into the mixer, so you had like this buzzing razor blade, yet still good, manageable tone for the guitars, right? And of course the drums were in your face and like almost a little bit distorted, a little bit of the blown out sound, which is good. There you go, you're back. But Subvert was the first album that got like extra polished as far as the way the mix came out. And I'm curious, Joe, now that I guess you're back. There you go. There you go. I see.
Outside. I thought we go outside.
Okay, cool.
All right, there's the laughing dog door. See?
Míralo, pinche door. Wow.
That's the door that's on the cover of fucking the discography.
Oh yeah, there it is. So hey, Joe, I'm gonna ask you a question, Joe. It's hard to hear me without the headphones, I imagine, but
yeah, no, I can hear you now.
Okay, here's my question, Joe. Hold on, let me fix it. Okay, so Joe, the Subvert the Dominant Paradigm sounded a big difference in audio. There was a lot of DIY, and then Pyroclastic also had like a bit of a DIY, but very, very like, I don't know, in your face sound. And then this album came out, and it was very well, I guess air quotes, well produced. And the riffs and the repertoire of the riff style kept growing, still keeping the brutalness, and it just, production wise, riff wise, that album just fucking blew up and exploded. Tell me a little bit about what you think affected the change in the presentation of the band when you got into that album.
Somehow the volume cut out.
There you go. Okay, so ultimately, tell me what you hear is what happened to Noisear that created this like blossoming of tone and riff. Like, that recording is so like badass. Like, it's super clean, super clear, but still fucking brutal. Tell me about what elements changed in the band to produce such a big difference in the presentation.
Well, because that was our major label debut. It was on Relapse.
Okay, and how did Relapse involve themselves to do that, to change the?
Well, we had a budget. All the other ones were DIY, and then we recorded that in San Antonio, in your hometown. That's crazy.
I didn't know that.
And, recorded in San Antonio, and it was Gary produced it.
Gary?
I can't remember, man, but we had a budget, and it was our first big budget album, which 13 songs were written before we went to the studio, and then the rest was freestyle. That's really how we did it. And then we had plus Rahi from Insect Warfare, Gargling Urine, sang on the first side of the album.
I didn't know Rahi sang on the first side of the album.
Yeah, but I think it's just the first side of the album. Yeah, maybe one song on the other, but it was really fun having Rahi there.
Wow,
very talented, and like songs we did, like Rahi would do, like go into earache style. You know what I mean? Like, you know what I mean? Like British style, that unseen stereotype, unseen terror style. You know what I mean? Like disrupt, like just, I don't know, just those classic styles, bro. Like make Rahi just do whatever. Yeah, he's very talented. Does any style,
excellent.
Any earache style, anything that's on Earache Records, he'll do that style for you.
Yeah, well, he's a Houston guy. You know, I've seen him do a bunch of shit. He's even been down here. And one time I recorded, he was in a band called War Master for a little bit, and they played They played a show down here in the valley, and I recorded it. I have like a live board mix that I did of that. It was fun, man. He's got a great voice, man. Even live, dude. So
yeah, he thought he was Carl Willett.
with that nice suit and shit.
Yeah, but no, it's just we had such a love for that sound. You know what I mean?
Right on, man. H-Town. Well, here, let's jam out to some of that album. Okay, I'm gonna put it on so everybody can freak out, dude. This album is fucking glorious, dude. So glorious. So let me
this is a full Dorian experience.
Full FDE, the FD,
Dorian
full
and Brian.
Dorian experience. Dorian
Yeah,
and Brian.
Dorian and Brian Fajardo experience. The way these guys were, they wrote half the album up.
Okay, let's jam out.
We freestyled the rest. Yeah.
All right, here we go. Here we go. Let me see. There we go. Beat your drum fill.
Oh, yeah, Breaking Bad. Nobody matter. Freestyle, no freestyle. Freestyle, smoke. Yeah, let's a freestyle. Pterodactyl.
Oi.
Oh, I sure go. Houston, just go join and see that.
And the next that riff, dude.
That's over half.
Oi. Boy, that fucking.
That's a really good breakdown.
So brutal. One more. This song is stupid heavy. This part's brutal right here. Part 6. Dude, jeez Louise, dude. I'm telling you, man, that this album has, like, it's still Noisear, but it's Noisear plus. Like, it didn't change the band, it just added more of these riff flavors, these riff styles, and starting to throw in like all those like guitar wizardry, man. I mean, come on, dude.
That was like the Mastodon wannabe song.
You know, it's really, like
that was our little pop hit. Plus, those are our homies, but our tour like mates and whatever.
There's like a balance. You can't get too technical because it loses its power. So how do you make technical shit that's still powerful, right? You got to blend the trick with the traditional grind and some tricky shit in there.
Yeah, that's what's hard. That's what's hard for Noisear, since being tech grind, they don't mix. You know what I mean? But that's kind of how it is with balancing those factors.
Right. Yeah. Yeah, and this album, like I said, Pyroclastic was already kind of leaning into this new flow of riffage, like the way the songs flow, but it was more fucking like, it was more filthy. And then this album came out and it got like fucking razor sharp and really precise and still fucking disgusting, man. So I like to hear a recording, and then I like to see what the band looked like, or, you know, like, it's one thing in the studio and it's another thing on stage, right? So let's now watch.
Yeah, we were doing the Scion shows, the metal matinees during.
I was gonna say, dude, tell me about that, man. Like, what the fuck? A car company is hiring Noisear to play a fest? Tell me about that, dude.
To play metal matinees in the day, flying us around and shit. Yeah, it's pretty confusing. I couldn't
talk about it, dude. Those cars were ugly too, man. They were weird.
It was confusing. I couldn't get any answers from them.
Okay.
The thing that was so crazy, Cheyenne had these like DIY zines made out, like they were trying to cater to our audience. It was like, I asked so many questions yet, but. And the deals were very fair. It was crazy. It was very confusing, and I felt that like Toyota was having a tax write-off or something. They were, but the interviews and stuff. Yeah, they did like Hollywood interviews and stuff. It was crazy.
Yeah. I was trying to find them for some reason. I can't find it, dude. I literally put.
They deleted them. They took them off. They took them off, but a lot of the interviews, and a lot of the bands clowned those guys. But it was crazy.
Magooter Grind was on there too. I remember Magooter Grind. You guys.
Yeah. We played in Chicago and Magooter Grind at Reggie's, and I can't remember LA. It was so crazy. Yeah.
DA played, right? Also,
we were signed to Relapse and working with Scion at the same time. It was nuts.
Wow.
It was. We were getting Yeah, it was crazy. And
let me ask you a question, Joe. Joe, let me ask you a question about that. So, so was that one of the first experiences where, let's say, a promoter or whatever says, "Hey, Joe and friends, we want you guys to fly out to Hasta la Verga over here, the other side," and they're like, "And we'll pay your tickets and everything," you know? Like, were they taking care of you that way at least, or how was that? How did they handle that shit?
It wasn't the first time, but it had become regular at that time, and I knew that Sion was going to ask us, and yeah, but they paid us $1,000 a show, flew us around, and then you know, you keep the receipts, you get you know what I mean?
Wow.
And they offered us a deal, and the deal was perfect. Was the best deal you could ever imagine.
Well, I imagine it's a fucking car company, man. Like, holy shit.
Yeah, so they like the first Magooter grind was funded by Sion, but they were allowed to shop that deal to anybody else they wanted.
Oh, wow.
That was the real Sion deal, if anyone wants to know. Well, that's what they offered us. And then Brian Dorian turned it down quickly because everyone fucking got all hurt. It was like, what the fuck are you guys doing? But anyways, no one was getting rich, not to my knowledge.
No, maybe not rich, but like getting gigs and fun shit happening. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
at
they
least
just funded some shit and you know, made shit happen. They had those Sion Rock Fest. They were all free.
They were free. They were free, dude.
I was baffled by it, and then when I asked the handler how this shit was going down, he said, "No, it's all good." And I could never get a straight answer out of Sion. It was crazy, but
so like, it does seem kind of like a write-off. Like, yeah, just these punk bands. Because I mean, what do they think they're gonna do? They're gonna cater to the fucking hungry and the distressed underground community to buy expensive ass cars.
Yeah, I was like, what the fuck?
It's kind of fucking stupid, dude.
So it kind of became us against them and the Sion battle. God, but
wow,
we didn't grow up in the scene, you know what I mean? But nobody got rich, okay, and they just funded some shit. We were all confused, and
wow,
it was all free. It was all free, and then with the Sion deal, yeah, your shit was given away at their events, whatever, car shows and stuff. But yeah, you were allowed to get your own deal.
Wow.
And shop your own deal with their recording that you got from them with their budgeted shit. So it was too good to be true.
Yeah, it's amazing. How long did that? How many years did that whole pedo flow? Like, how long was that?
I don't know, but Sion doesn't exist anymore. They shouldn't fucking invest in grindcore. You know you're gonna get broke.
It's like if you didn't learn from the musicians going broke, what do you think is gonna happen to you, dumbass? That's fucking badass, dude. That's badass.
Fucking invest in grindcore.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
Anyway,
really, that was very confusing, but it was pretty fair. I questioned all those guys. I couldn't get a straight answer. It was a trip.
That's so wild. and like I said, I mean, for those of you who don't know what we're talking about, so Sion, the car company, they used to make these cars that looked like toasters. It was weird.
Boxes,
like, these boxes. That corner was a window. Y'all, if you don't know what a Sion vehicle is, Google it. You'll see a funny, like, really obvious picture of this weird. And they were hiring all these extreme metal bands to do these tours and these fests and these shows and shit. And it almost seemed like a production label or something. And it was a car company, dude. And they were making all these really professional video and audio productions of the bands and interviews with like badass movie cameras and shit. It was wild.
They made fake DIY zines. It was a trip. Should have seen the shit.
It didn't look DIY to me, man. It looked fancy shit. Like compared to
and then it was a fancy event, but they would all the tables at the shows. We did the metal matinee. We never did the Sion Rock Fest. They just fly us around doing these shows, free shows.
Wow.
Yeah, they pay us $1,000 a gig.
Let's check out the clip from this show right here. Tell me. Tell me about this show right here. Watch out.
Okay.
Who's that on the
that's
back
MDF.
playing?
That's
Is that
MDF.
Doyle or MDF? Oh, okay.
Oh, that's Dalton. That's Dalton.
Dalton, I'm sorry, not Doyle. Dalton, right.
Dalton, Dorian, Al Shady, and me, and Dorian. Yep. Yeah, that's MDF. No, that's the Sonar.
Messiah Jr.
Messiah, yeah, Baby Messiah. We played God, they had all the grinds the first, and grind and doom bands played the first day. It was sick. Sold out night at the Sonar, MDF.
I always trip out with you. I always trip out with your riffs, dude, or like Noisear's riffs, because you just see the hand like just liquid, just. I'm like, goddamn, how are they so clean, dude? They're just the hands up and down the neck, dude. Even from behind, you can see how wild that shit is.
Yeah, that's why we had Dorian on guitar, and then Dalton could play all the riffs. Perfect.
And then you're playing like real high up on the neck, dude. And it sounds sick, dude.
I'm playing the fretless there, so I'm cheating. Like, I'm bending into the notes off sick.
Well, it sounds fucking awesome, dude. It really stands out.
That's sick. That was a 3,000, the biggest crowd we played, 3,000 people. With MDF sold out Sonar.
Wow.
That was legendary, dude. We played, Scott Carlson played with Cathedral that night. This shit was so sick.
Oh, shit. That's cool.
So, God, Drop Dead played them. They put all the grind and power violence inside, and we were happy.
Better inside with the AC, man. Fuck yeah.
Oh, fuck yeah, with the AC. It was so high in Baltimore.
Look at that, dude.
Gosh, yeah. Yeah.
So, anyways, yeah.
Turbulent Resurgence.
Yeah, so now let's go to that. So this is after... Go ahead, what were you going to say?
That's the album that I'm not on.
So...
But I do play those songs on guitar, live, and...
Well, I was going to say, is Dorian then playing bass, or is someone else playing bass?
Dorian played the bass on that
That's
one.
what I thought. Okay.
But, yes, he's a very good bass player, if anyone knew that also.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well...
So, yeah.
All right.
Turbulent Resurgence, hence the title. But I'm back on the next album, the last one.
Well, let's just skim over this one just so we can hear how the difference with and without you, because I know like
well, if you watch the Northwest Terror Fest, you'll see me playing those songs.
Yeah, I was gonna say I've seen you play songs on here. I think you even did some. Oh yes,
I did guitar.
with Lenzig on fucking vocals.
With Lenzig on vocals, yeah, me, Brian. So, gosh, I had to learn Tomas, but I always learn Tomas's riffs. He writes. He's the main. He's the main writer. That was the return of Tomas to the band.
Yeah. By way of wow. Okay. Well, that explains also why this album feels like a slight return to like Pyroclastic or before. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like it still made it. That explains a lot, and of course, it still has the new wild shit that Dorian brought in. So this album fucking ripped in a different way.
It's got Dorian, and that's the last of shit Dalton did.
Okay, well, you can really hear it, dude.
They all did guitar and sang. We would all play guitar on it, sing, and we'd all do everything.
That's oh yeah, it's true, right? Everybody's like getting it across on the recording. You got to do what you got to do.
Yeah. With Brian and Tomas and Dorian had a connection where they would do Brian's riffs, where Brian wrote a lot of songs.
Okay, right on. Okay, here, let's jam out to this one a little bit. Here we go. That rip, dude.
Oh yeah, that's the most rip all day. No, that's Dorian. That's the leader of well, we have a this comes from Ricky Ford. And this comes from You know your name. Look at your playing all day.
chord.
I had to play songs as well.
Do you remember who wrote this riff?
No, but Peter Dorian, Tomato, Dawkins, but just stick out it's
Oi.
crazy.
Those chords are fucked up. I like them.
You know, after those riffs, it comes from Ripping Corpse, this is Eric McCann, it comes from Lethargy, it comes from fucking,
this riff right here, watch out. And then back to the heavy. Hell yeah. Banana.
Bananas, you know. Bananas, Jimmy remains Ripping Corpse. Ripping Corpse became the main influence. That Jersey shit. Ripping Corpse remains the core master.
One more.
Oh yeah, Ripping Corpse remains.
Evil as fuck. Fuck yeah.
The Ripping Corpse, Human Remains, Lethargy.
Yeah, I can hear the Lethargy as well. Yeah, no, dude. I mean, but like I said, this album feels like it took where Subvert kept going, but then was still reminding everybody like, hey, but look, this is still the old school. So it's like it's kind of like the self-titled or Red Tape, like Red Tape and Subvert kind of put back inside each other. Like it's a good blend of the two styles, dude.
It's an interesting retrospective, but yeah, and then I had to learn it and play it, so that was crazy.
Yeah. That's fucking Mamalon, dude. Okay,
now it was no mama's way. For sure.
All right,
so I had to play guitar, in Seattle. You'll see that footage.
So now I want to show some what I think is prime badass footage, dude. It's like a 30-minute video. I'm not obviously I'm just gonna show like 5-10 minutes of this video. But bro, tell me about this, and I want to know anything you can remember about this place, maybe this rehearsal. Check this out, dude. Let me put it on the stage here. Let me see. Share screen with the audio. Check this out, dude. Man, this footage is just cool as fuck, dude.
What the fuck is this? Let me see it.
This footage is super badass, dude. Tell me about this practice. Watch out.
Oh, this is the Mulberry.
That's what I thought. That's the Mulberry, right?
Mulberry. That's a haunted fucking basement shit. There was all kinds of bands played there. Oh, there's the Gordoso. That's when I weighed 240 pounds.
Oh yeah, you're all skinny now, dude.
I know I'm flaco, but dude, it's hard being old. You got with that weight, bro. Oh yeah,
now
the 5-stringer. That's when I did play with fuck.
I lowered the volume on this so we can talk over it. I was gonna say I lowered the volume so we can talk over this, but like if you guys watch this video and you turn up the volume, you can hear the bass ripping, dude.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, that's it. Yeah, that's in my house.
Let me turn it up a little bit. Watch.
That's the Mulberry. Mulberry Manor. Yeah, going off at the practice, that was ridiculous. Oh yeah, Andrew Manass recorded this video.
Sick, dude.
Yeah, it's in the basement. Dude, that's a very haunted basement. The shows
And then
are
there's
next to in the other room. That's
and then
where the shows are in that room. What the
and then-
fuck, bro?
tell me about those keyboards and shit. What's up with that?
Oh my god. Oh, that's Ken. That's Ken Cornell, Alchemical. Oh, boom. He's on the last. He did the remix on the last Noisear album.
Okay.
Yeah, no one knows that that's Ken Cornell right there. And yeah, he did this rehearsal with us because he was doing the noise parts.
The noise tracks in between.
We've had yeah.
I love
we had a
those,
lot of
dude.
Performances with noise going through the whole show. No,
Yeah.
Kenny could just jam with the noise. He would groove with Brian. It was a trip. And Chino, it was a trip.
Sick. Oh,
That's
with
Ken
Chino
Cornell,
too.
that's my good homie. That's the Goth King, Ken Cornell.
Look at that, Miss
We'll put you in a
Vixen.
fucking cage.
Watch out, Joe. Miss Vixen.
Behind the
1831 says, "Fuck yeah, Jaime
Where?
was there." Who's Jaime?
Jaime, that was our manager, Jaime. Rest in peace, Jaime. Fuck cancer. Oh my God. There's a little beat going off.
Hello?
Yeah, that was that was Jaime.
little B,
That was
little
Cat
B.
Little
Hello?
B, yeah, Brian, yeah. Yeah, sorry, I shouldn't say it, yeah. That's
I
Brian.
estaba
All right
Al
there.
Shady o qué? Míralo.
Al Shady was there.
Ahí estaba sentado atrás. And look at this, dude. Dun, dun, dun.
Oh my God, acting up. Oh, look at Dorito, bald head.
Dang, dude. Look at that flying V. I never seen him play a flying V, dude.
Yeah. He had so many guitars there. He has
See,
that
that's what I
T-Bike
mean. Look at
guitar.
that. Fucking hands just fucking sliding around the neck and you guys are ripping, dude.
Yeah, his mom. He told me. I asked him, who fucking taught you how to play like that? And he said his mom. And then,
my mom taught me how to grind all badass, dude. That's fucking sick.
yeah, my mom. I would show my mom Napalm Death, bro. Her favorite song was Evolve This One.
Shit.
She loved it because it said Weak Minds.
Oh.
You know what I mean? Yeah, there'll be.
Dang, dude.
Yeah, I showed him all that ass stuff, that scoring shit, dude. He learned all that shit.
Yeah?
Yeah. Oh God, dude, to see him like learn all of it and evolve, it was incredible.
And he's
Yeah,
been a proper drummer from the start, dude. Doing 1 foot blast, you know.
When I showed him the Brand Daler shit was the most incredible to witness.
Uh-huh.
Because to see him learn all the lethargy shit, I got that double disc, and then wow, dude, within a month he had gotten way fucking better. It was like, oh my God, they were playing all Bond shit. Then we ended up opening for Mastodon and seeing Brian play all the lethargy beats for Brian. It was insane, dude. Yeah, and Brian was like Brian would be like his little roadie, and we went to we toured Texas with the Cephalic Carnage, and it was crazy. And where we used to see Mastodon was like blowing up. Obviously, we had to put them on the headline. It was started off with Cephalic headlining, and then ended with Mastodon headlining.
Well, those guys también, they were in Dead Guy, no? Before Mastodon, they were in that band Dead Guy.
No, they were in Lethargy, and they were in Today, and they were in 4 Hour Fogger.
Yep, el baby Dave Whitey right there with a 1 foot.
Brent, yeah. He's Brown was Baby Dave Whitty. He worked with him. They learned in that same Jersey studio. Like, you know what I mean? Like, they'd all copied each other.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, and then we knew about Wordside, told me about Brian Daler and Troy. They were in 4 Hour Fogger. Yeah, you got to know 4 Hour Fogger. You know what I mean?
Shit.
Then those guys from Jersey, Brown and Bill, Jersey moved down. They went to Jail Today. They moved down, then they formed Mastodon. And then shortly after that, then we were already fans of all the demos. We already had all the demos.
Mm-hmm.
Brian here already learned those songs before we went on the road with them, and then Brian was playing them in front of Braun. It was crazy. And we were on tour
Yeah, it's
together.
funny. Brian's always been good for like jamming with other bands and helping out just on the fly, you know, like playing other people's music and shit. He's really good at that, man.
Yeah, he toured with Laughing Dog too. He played Gilman with Laughing Dog. He's a legendary shit. Yeah.
That's crazy, but he didn't do the Chino setup, right? He did his own jale like normal.
He did his own setup, but it was crazy. JD, you had to see it, dude. Yeah, he played him like he corrected the beat, but then on tour he refused to do it.
Yeah.
And then he ended up wanting to go home early, crying to his girlfriend. That's the real story. That's the real story.
Good for him. So here, let me ask you a question, dude.
Good let me ask you. I remember Stephanie. She's cool.
So here's a question, brother. Here's a question.
Yeah.
Breaking Bad at the Mulberry. Tell us the story about. So the Mulberry was this place we were looking at, right? What's the story behind the song, and why did you write that song?
Oh, right, we wrote that song. It was a freestyle that we did in two. It was 2 takes. The freestyle we did in 2 takes about the incident that happened. Then Ken Cornell, the guy that was doing the noise, that's so interesting, so crazy, was in the scene. It's season 2, episode 3. Ken Cornell, and it was a freestyle because they were Brian. By the time I got to Texas, I got to Dallas, Fort Worth, Murderworth, and they had 13 songs written. Then we wrote the rest of the tracks, and the next day, and then went to San Antonio and recorded the album. With that, it was a freestyle. It was a freestyle.
Oh,
the producer, I don't know, I can't remember who produced it. He told Dorito to do that solo, and that's how it happened.
Wow.
2 takes. It was 2 takes. That's it. We don't do more than 2 takes.
Yeah, well, because you're well rehearsed. Like, you already know what you're going to do. You get in there, you get it done.
Yeah. Brian, I don't know how the fuck Brian recorded the shit with no headphones.
Oh, shit. He's just going just from the head.
Yeah, by memory. By memory.
That's sick, dude.
Sick. It was good. Plus, we did that album, like, just like you said, like the Power Classic analysis, like after a tour with no warning, all of a sudden, hit up the engineer and we just got it done. Every time we met up, we'd made a recording.
That's
you know what
intense,
I mean? So people always wonder how the fuck we got those records done. Yeah, we always, if we were going to meet up, we were going to record a record, and that's where we did it.
You just fucking got together and accidentally threw a badass album together, al chingazo. It just came out fucking almost perfect.
No. Yeah, Brian probably hired the engineer in the studio like the day before or some shit.
That's fucking wild, dude. Hey, there's also okay, I'm gonna ask you a story. It's at this point, it's like it's lore. You know what I mean by lore, right? Like we don't know if it's like a tall tale, right? It's a story about Noisear, and that
there's a lot of lore.
Well, there's one lore, and tell me if it's true or not. You're like, or don't confirm, don't deny. We don't need to implicate the innocent, or whatever. But you know what I mean. Wait.
Yeah.
Listen. So there's a story around the streets, far away from where you live, so nobody knows what's the truth or not. That there was an interaction with the local law enforcement, and the Jam House, and
the Jam House.
I mean, I'm trying to leave out details because I don't know
if it's. What's the Jam House? Like,
that room, that place.
Oh, in the Old Town. Oh, right, we're in Old Town right here. This is the hole. We call this the glory hole.
And
we had a couple glory holes.
Okay, and that the police showed up for whatever reason. I mean, there's reason. I don't want to give all the because if it's true.
For weed.
Okay,
they wanted cocaine, but all they found was weed.
Okay, so it's true then, because I heard that it was a big thing, and it came out on the news, and the cops came in, and they fucking did a raid. And it just,
at the Mulberry.
Yes.
No, okay, that's not Old Town. That's the Mulberry. This is the sign, the Mulberry signs right here. See it?
Okay, right. That's why I wanted to ask about that.
It was destroyed. Yes, it was destroyed. Another crack house goes down. Yeah, I could tell you a lot about that. You want to know?
I mean, I don't need to know every detail because it's shit. It's personal shit. I get it,
but fucking real story, bro.
Wait. Hold on, Joe. Hold on. Give me a second. Yes, but hold on.
I'll tell you what happened.
Go ahead, sir.
Yes, it was destroyed. It was pummeled on the news. And yeah, but I don't know how many. There's a new structure there, so when I see it, I'm always like, oh God, there's a workout room right where the Mulberry was, and it's a new motel or hotel or something. And I can almost say for sure that those things are moving when no one's there, or they're recorded moving. It's very haunted.
Oh, that corner.
That where the Mulberry was, yeah, they destroyed that place. It was where the it was owned by Presbyterian Hospital, where all the nuns lived. It was a convent.
Uh-huh.
It was the Rove Convent. That was the head house. Plus, there was
where you guys would jam, right? That was
that was the head house of the convent. That was the basement.
In the story,
we had parties. We had parties in the next room.
Okay, I was gonna ask you in the story that I over here in this side of the United States, right, where the story's talking, the murmuring in the streets, is that you guys lived together in the same house.
Yeah, we all did. We all, me and Dorian and Brian, all lived together.
Cool.
Yeah, we became a band like that. We all moved in together. We were gonna sign to Relapse, and we did it.
Shit.
We really did it.
Shit.
That was the deal. I gave Laughing Dog actually had the Relapse deal at first, and we were just using them for their money to play fest and shit. And then I told Brian really had the opportunity to do the Laughing Dog Cephalic split on Relapse. Okay, this was all worked out. And Brian refused to do it, and he said, we'll do our own record on Relapse, and we did it.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah, that's how we really, and Brian, like, really, and that was our goal. We would always go to the Relapse store. We put our records, our first albums in the store. We always, that was the major, is what we did. It was our goal, and we did it. And by the time we signed to Relapse, it was already owned by Sony.
Okay, so back to the Mulberry, that the story, the lore. The lore,
the haunted mansion, the haunted house,
the house on Haunted Hill,
spot. And a lot of bands played there. It was crazy.
So you guys would jam there, but then you would throw like party shows there too, or what?
Yeah, so we had the whole scene. Jaime booked all the shows.
Oh,
and he was the manager of Noisear. If you met us, you saw the biggest graffiti writer Cholo you ever saw. That was him. And he's part of CBS crew out in LA. He's legendary. Gosh, I wish I could really name his crews now. Everything a lot. That one of the songs you played, Sunday Kill, that was about graffiti. Went out to my little brothers, and this house right here was where all the graffiti writers chilled, where all the rockers chilled.
Yeah,
it's crazy. A lot of history.
Wow, that's a trip, man. Because in some places, in some cities, the graffiti, the taggers, we call them taggers, right? So the taggers and the metalheads, those guys wouldn't hang. But I think
they wouldn't hang.
It was a.
But if you met Dino from Dystopia,
have I met him? No,
graffiti writer. No, if you ever met him, I met him.
Oh,
Dino from Dystopia was a graffiti writer. He came and graffiti wrote in the show, and he would be tagging bombing when Dystopia played. And when we went to his house, he was jamming hip hop and death metal in Oakland, and the 707 was so sick you had to witness it.
You see, but that's what I was about to say is that's one thing about Houston, Texas. That's very different from where I live. Far from Houston, Papa. I live like 6 hours south.
So Houston, I love it out there.
No, I'm even further south than that. I'm in the border, dude.
Yeah, you're out there. Yeah. We played. Laughing Dog played November to December in San Antonio. I don't know if you remember.
But I'm still 4 hours south of San Antonio. I'm literally on the border. And
okay.
Let me tell you, it may not seem like that big of a deal, but you got to cross a checkpoint. You know what I mean? Like, I'm so south that you got to cross a checkpoint just to go to shows.
There's so many checkpoints out there. Yeah, I know.
Yeah. So, like, down here, the taggers and the metalheads are, not even.
They don't miss.
Maybe some of the punk rocker dudes, but in Houston they do. And maybe in San Antonio as well, they do. And that's one thing I noticed when I got older and I started traveling more and playing with other bands and then joining other bands from like Houston, let's say. I noticed that a lot. I learned, like, there's this band, dude. I don't know if you ever heard them. They're not around anymore. They were out of Houston. They were called Battle Rifle. And Battle Rifle,
no.
they got some sevens and they got some EPs and shit like that. And they would play like Houston Dirty South shit, you know. So it'd be all chopped and screwed, real slow, low and slow, you know, thrown and shit. And then they'd fucking get all brutal. It's like, it was a cool experience, and I noticed that you guys in New Mexico are kind of similar. You're kind of cool that way too. So maybe that's why.
We have a hip hop influence, of course.
Maybe that's why you find something cool with Houston, like you like Houston, because they're kind of like you guys, you know. What I mean?
I love Houston. Well, of course, we love Houston. I love hip hop. We love all the genres.
Yeah, and you guys even put some.
Hip hop is expressed. We put a lot of hip hop. In the music.
In the Laughing Dog shit too. Yeah, especially in the Laughing Dog.
Especially the Laughing Dog shit. Even the Noisear too. But I had to force. I'm the one that forced it.
That's good, man.
And yeah, my son's on that last Noisear song. My son and Ken Cornell did that experimental trap song on the last Noisear album.
Okay.
Yes. Of course, we love Houston, and then but you know, if you met the No Less guys and Spaz and them, they all did hip hop too.
Yeah. Oh, the Spaz dudes, all the California scene, they're real open minded that way and kind of all integrated, you know.
Yeah. Well, Dan, Dan Lactose was. Oh yeah, they recorded at the Glue Factory, the La Revancha. Anyways, yeah. So that's how Cool Keith is on that album.
Oh shit!
Well, that's just it's really an epic event when it happened.
Yeah,
Cool Keith was on a Power Violence album.
Yeah,
but anyway, that connection was crazy. He was hanging around with Chris Reefer from Autopsy.
Hip hop and rap, and then like Chris Reifert, you know, god damn, dude, what a great.
Yeah. There's chilling with Chris Reifert. Chris Reifert's the king, to me.
Yeah,
that's all I gotta say. Of death metal. You know, they say Chuck, but I say Chuck and Chris and Jeff.
Mount Rushmore, you know, they're up there. Jeff.
Yeah, it's Jeff. Come on. It's Jeff, Chris, then Chuck.
So let's get to the final chapter of Noisear, and then I'm sorry, second to last chapter. Because I know there's I have another split from 2018 and there's some other stuff, but I want to get to the last full length that's out so far, and then touch a little bit about that, and then we're gonna get to your side projects, which are just a few, and we'll get to those right now, like guest appearances and shit.
To get into, but
yeah. So we're skimming right along. Let's go on to this album. Let me put up the. And this is when I met you, dude. You guys were traveling around. I think you had just released this. This is 2016.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's when I met you?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You were touring this thing. You guys played San Antonio, and I scored this, and I think Brian was also playing with Cognizant. Also, he was double dutying, doing
and then this is the first time I saw Apocalypse's Noise Syndicate.
Ah, yeah, Frank's band. Yeah.
Frank Gold's bands, dude. God, people don't know, they don't witness this shit, but if you do, they run shit. They will shit.
Yeah, dude, I just played a show with him this last weekend in Houston, man, with his thrash band, Evocation.
I've never seen that band. Dude.
It's new. It's new, dog.
I was very excited to see that footage. I was so glad you posted that shit.
Yeah, it was fun.
They always just go, in real life, if people see shit in real life, we know who the king is.
I mean... Come on, Bob. He's a true Bob.
That Bob, yeah. Oh, God.
That's a Bob.
Bobby
J. Bobby Jackson. Let's jump out to this album, and then we can talk a little more about the differences from where we came from. So let's jump out to this. Here we go. Jam starting.
limited artists to do that to the effort. Dude, I make that. Look like shit. This is very like fuck, yeah. Afterwards. Afterwards industry. This is fucking the real bad, bro.
That bass riff, dude.
That's Dorian played the bass. Dorian did the bass on this one.
Well, I like how high that note goes.
Oh yeah, I know. Dorian killed it because I have to do these tracks with Dozer. Me and Alshay did these in New Mexico. They did this. Mitchell. That's Mitchell Luna. Right there, Ben.
From, yeah, Mitchell Luna.
Mitchell Luna, Ben,
Maruda.
Yeah, this one we have every, the whole collection is on this one. Al Shady, Mitchell, like not the last record, but it's a good representation. The whole group.
I forgot to mention this too.
Yeah, Mitchell was a mix with took over Al Shady's spot.
This too.
I love that.
Oh yeah,
not
mention it
earlier.
earlier.
Oh yeah. John Santos. That's John Santos.
The artwork is amazing.
John Santos.
Yeah.
That's who did that album too.
Yeah.
Yeah, the band. That was him money for that. He also did Lamb of God and Big Mary.
Okay, yeah, I think I can recognize the style.
He did Lamb of Fire, but he's probably real. That's the guy who did the mixes of Subliminal. So he does that the next thing style, logically, you know? Oh yeah, it's good, yeah.
Yeah, his new band, Barren Path, is fucking sick.
Yeah, I saw Mitchell in LA too. He's sipping out. He's
I like that riff.
Oh yeah, it's just yeah.
That's you, right? Yeah.
Wait, let me tell you this. Man, I'm coming. That's John Shady, I think. Look, two people. You have 3.5 Shady. No, that's definitely 3.5 Shady both.
One more.
Remember all that. All the singers are on this album. Except for Tomas and Gordon. That's Al Shady right there. He's trying to do the fucking crowbar. He's trying to do crowbar.
Oh, yeah.
What's his name? Kurt Winsky. They used to try to be dead. Yeah, I've seen outdated house tracks. This album, we try to put the whole collective on. We try to put everybody on this album.
Yeah, you could. It's a big family of musicians on that one, dude, on the credit list.
Yeah, almost everybody's on that. But then the other records have that's Mitchell right there, bro. Oh, that's the brown freeze right there.
Yeah.
Dude, you can't tell the brown grinding shit, bro. You didn't know that. Here to Miami, LA, New York. Looking Latinos are kicking it.
Hell yeah. Always.
Yeah, that's the way it is, bro. That's the reality. That is different in LA now. Fuck yeah, that's Mitchell and Al Shady, bro. God damn, it's crazy.
He came back for that one. I didn't realize he came back for that one. That's fucking
Al Shady's
sick, dude.
on that. Oh yeah, Al Shady's on that. It's crazy we got to mix how that all happened.
That's sick.
Yeah,
so I got questions.
We did our tracks in Bootcamp. They did their tracks in Texas, and then Mitchell did his tracks in Miami at that point.
Okay, that's what I was gonna ask you. So this project was very different because it came from it was like a long distance project.
Yeah, that one was.
Right.
That album was.
That's very
the other
interesting.
albums weren't. That's the only album that was a long distance one. The 7 inches are all a lot of long distance projects. That we have like probably maybe 4 records after that record. We try to keep track. But yeah.
So that's why.
And all that.
So let me ask you a question, Joe. So that album was kind of bulldozed forward by Dorian and Brian being in Texas, probably in the Dallas area. They kind of put most of that together, and then that's why you're not really playing the bass like you were in the previous album, because they kind of just threw all the music together and were like, hey, just give us the vocals so we can release this fucking thing. Is that how how it came to be?
I was on probation. I couldn't leave the state.
Oh.
Like, as usual, I was in trouble, but I'm fixing everything. I cut off my ankle bracelet in case anybody wants to know. I'm not on the ankle bracelet anymore. And plus and the case got whatever, good. Anyways, a lot of even the shit I was on probation when I did the shit with Cephalic, but I always get permission and I do extra good work and I able to do that. Not everyone can do it. And And
how did you
perform better with him? But yeah, it was a lot of difference. Dorian did the bass on that. So I love the bass on that, especially because Dorian did it. Yeah, killed it on that.
Joe.
Because he's trying to play like me.
Well, it's really trying to keep the integrity of the sound, Joe. So when your vote,
it was a goal. It was a goal we're trying to do, and then Gary recorded that. So yeah.
So when you did your parts, remind me because I didn't hear that. Did you go to Texas to track those, or you tracked them and just emailed them the vocals?
No, me and Al Shady and Angelo did our tracks with Dozer, David Klein, the engineer that we work with out here. And then Mitchell did his tracks in Miami, and then Dorian and Brian they did it in Fort Worth,
There with con El Irving?
In Irving, Dorian's in Irving still. But, she didn't want anyone to know. Anyway, that's what's up. Yeah.
So
I'm not really allowed to talk about Noisear and stuff like that because it's a big old, or any of my bands because it's so much shit, bro. But yeah, it's very exciting.
Mm-hmm.
We had that new Noisear record ready in the pipe with Danny Walker, and
wow.
Dorian just freaked out. I moved him into my house, and I don't know. I don't know why he thought that Danny's ready to do it. We got the songs together. Fucking sick. Yeah, I got a lot of plans. I was even included. I had plans. I was going to ask you if you wanted to do it. I was going to ask Hooney Joe.
Hey, I remember Hooney Joe.
Yeah, you know what I mean.
What are you gonna call the What are you gonna call the project, Joe? What do you have? Do you guys have a project name so far for that, or what?
With that project, well,
Yeah.
Well, see, if Dorian doesn't want to do it, then I'm just gonna do Information Sniper.
Oh, okay, that's cool news.
Yeah, so then we have Timber on drums here in Albuquerque, and then we're
Cool.
we had plans for the guest drummers to work with
Cool.
Noisear on 7 inches, and we have Timber would be the drummer, which is the closest thing to Brian. You know what I mean? With Brian's wishes, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like Brian's just like going around like doing legendary grind bands and doing what he's doing.
Yeah.
And I'm one of his biggest fans, so it's like, it's everything is going really well, no matter what.
Good. Well, you know, Joe, it's like I'll tell you what
But that's the story.
Well, I'll tell you what I tell everybody, Joe. It's like life doesn't stop fucking crashing into us. You know, it keeps going. You know, and some of us get fucking thrown around by it. It's tough, but regardless, just remind yourself. And like I tell everybody, you're never gonna find time. When I have time, there's never gonna find time. You just gotta fucking take. You gotta take time. You gotta make it. Yeah, you just gotta make it. You just gotta take it. You just gotta put a little bit aside and just fucking do something. And I'm looking forward to whatever you do. And hey, bro, if you want to do a little, hit me up. We have emails, bro. You got my phone number now.
I want to say the real true story. I want to say the real true story was really. It was like when Dorian, I told him I was talking to Irving and Brian, and then he had a fit, and we see each other at the fest. We function together good. We're good friends.
Right.
And like, I don't know what shit happened, and we'll fix it. It'll all work out somehow.
Yeah, you see, that's the thing. We gotta look forward.
Keep the PMA.
PMA, dude.
And we're all functioning together really well, in the scene, and the scene is blowing up and it's doing good, and it's incredible. I gotta say.
Okay, so let's do one more little walk down memory lane with another 2 minutes and 13 seconds of a live track of you guys at it's MDF, but it's more recent. I think it says 2015, so you can confirm.
Oh, okay. So that's me, Mitchell, Dorian, and Brian.
Okay, check this out. Let's add it to the stage so we can take a peek at that. And estamos. And let's go.
I was on probation, so I had to fly over and go back.
But
if I got permission to leave the state, I always did extra work. I've been working on my life hard.
Well, that's good, man. And music is a good way to, for most people, not for everybody, but for most people, music is a good way to kind of realign yourself.
Yeah, it did. It always kept me in line, and that's just a crazy thing. Yeah, even the Cephalic footage, all that shit is.
All right, let's jam out this. Tell us about this.
Yeah,
I thought Mitchell. Right? That's Mitchell, right, on vocals.
Mitchell, yep. Yeah, there's Mitchell Luna. That's thick fuck. That's a brown breed. Latino rock, Latino grinders.
Brown breed. Brown. I'm gonna turn it up a little bit.
No rehearsal. I had to fly in, fly out. I couldn't even stay in. For this show, it was crazy.
Here, I'm gonna turn it up a little.
Fly out.
I'm gonna turn it up, Joe, because the audio on this sounds good. Yeah.
Yeah, this one? Yeah, we did this one. Yeah. That's the Baltimore soundstage.
Mitch and his goddamn shorts.
Always.
Oh. Hey, he's from Miami, dude. What do you expect, man? The guy's a Miami guy. It's fucking. Hello?
Yeah. It's fucking hot out there. Yeah, we drink that Cuban coffee and eat those sandwiches. It's badass in Miami.
I've never been there, dude.
We recorded a sick live album. Dude, it's badass. We recorded some shit in Miami with Mitchell. I wish it would come out, but I don't think so.
Oh, okay. Oi?
We recorded at Churchill. We recorded a whole album. At Churchill's, yeah. This is no rehearsal. Fly in, fly out. Go. Right here. Well, we played with Sid. We went met Mexico and all them. We just played after this. That was the best. Hopping out of here, you know.
Dude, you're just ripping, dude.
Just setting it up, good.
Sick. That's it. Pretty cool, man. Yeah, I've done that, dude. I've done that where you get to a gig from real far away, and then you just gotta go like straight to the fucking stage and play. And man, dude, I get tired. I get like I'm mentally and physically fatigued, and I gotta fucking rip it. I get all I don't know. I hate that, dude. Whenever I travel far, if possible, which it's not always possible, I like to just have time to sit down and just kind of calibrate to myself, to my surroundings, you know?
Yeah, I would have liked to, but yeah, this was crazy. We were doing interviews for Slave to the Grind, fucking all kinds flying in, flying out, and I didn't get to do shit. No, that was a very hard gig.
Fuck, yeah. But you got it done, dude. I
was using my last real basses. I used, I was using a 5-string. I got frustrated because I didn't get to practice, so I ripped out the 5-string and made it to a 4. With one of those, that bass is a 6-bass.
And
I have a bunch of them. I have a bunch of those basses, but I thought they were punch-out basses. They're not.
Oh. All right. Okay.
You know what I'm talking about?
Well, yeah, like you get some punch-out basses that are all fucking bangers and.
Yeah, what the fuck are they called? That bass. I was playing there.
Like the precision bass, or what are you talking about?
No,
the Fender
precision bass. No, I've been playing I can't remember the name.
What you've been playing?
For years. Yeah, that one right there, that particular bass. Went into a phase of playing those basses only. I don't know. Even Leonard bought me a 5-stringer one. I forgot what they're called.
It's not a TBTB or a Schecter or something like that. That headstock
was. No, not a Schecter. Oh shit. I can't remember.
Órale.
Wish I could have.
You only play Warwick, chinga?
I do play Warwick. I play Warwick. I play a bunch of basses, but I went to a phase of those. I have a bunch of those basses, and I can't remember what they're called.
Órale.
I wish I could.
All right, so now we're going to get to the last chapter of the main part of the Joe T experience tonight. The last chapter is just a couple tracks I have here. I have three songs, and I'm just going to play them back to back. And what's I going to say? I'm going to play them back to back because I want you to, I want y'all to see what Joe has done outside of his bands. So there's the Cephalic Carnage, and Cephalic Carnage. You got hooked up with him. I think you played some shows, but you also guested on the Lucid Dream, right, or Lucid Interval.
I was always they begged me to be in Cephalic. I don't know why I didn't. I should have joined them. I don't know why, but I was their backup bass player.
Okay.
For years, so I got to experience a lot of shit working with them.
All right. So, would you say you traveled a little bit with them, or you just kind of in and out? Did some shows.
I would travel. I got to travel and do tour and do fest with them, and then I did the home video, the Contamination Fest in Philly.
Right. What years? Do you remember what years that was when you did that shit with them?
Shit up. It started with Milwaukee Metal Fest, and then we then ended kind of with Contamination Fest. I don't remember the years. It was in Philly. That's pretty much it. And then I still play with them off and on, actually still. Or I'm offered. They've asked me to play with them off and on since then. Still, yeah. I know that doesn't make any sense.
Right. Well, I mean, I understand what you mean. It's like the door's open, but it just didn't end up working out. but the door is kind of
From
open.
'99, we're still good friends.
Yeah.
I still am asked to play with them live, especially on the last fest too. So it's just been I wanted to do it, but I just didn't. Yeah,
Right. Sometimes it's
But
about timing, dude.
There's still more opportunities. So yeah, we're still good friends, and we're still in close contact, and we still work together a lot. Believe it or not.
All right. So let's jam out. Let's jam out to a song that I believe you're on, Misguided. That's a song that you're prominent on. You can you hear the pterodactyls.
They wrote that. Yeah. That's me and Al Shady. Yeah, they wrote that song for me.
That's sick. Yeah. So there's that one, and then after that, go ahead.
We played it live. We played it live on that fest.
Yeah. I think I have footage. So. I'm gonna also play some live footage of some shit that you did with them.
Okay, but yeah, heck yeah.
After the Cephalic Carnage, here, let me add it to the background here. The Cephalic Carnage you also did something for me many years ago, about over 10 years ago or so. So we'll play. You did a song for Daggra on Setsuna. Dude, we wrote that song for you, dude. I was like, hey, let's do something with high vocals, right? And then when we were going to record, or when we were getting to lyrics, I was like, dude, you know whose high vocals are the shit? Joe's. And we're like, yeah, dude. And I was like, I'm going to ask him. They're like, yeah, sure. I go, hey, you never know, dude. He might be like, yeah, why not? Fuck it. And sure enough, dude, you were just like, yeah, I dig it. Sure, I'll do it. Like, whoa. We were fucking stoked. And you got camarada Kenneth to help you track them and to sing along with you, which is pretty cool.
He did some backing vocals. He was like, if I'm gonna help you record, I'm gonna be on. And dude, that was so badass. It's so badass. And I was in that band in Pale Offering. And
then you did, and I have that's the third track. So we're gonna play a back-to-backer. It's gonna be
Leon de la Muerta was on the album, and Matupara too.
Oh, you're talking about the Daggra thing? Yeah. We only had three guests. It was you and Leon and Matsubara. Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, so I always wanted to work with all you guys. Yeah, so yeah, fucking that was so sick. Yeah, that's when I met you in San Antonio, and you had the Voivod shirt. It was already.
Come on.
Yeah, come on. It was already. Yeah, yep. And there's a lot of guest spots that I fucked up, but not that one.
Yeah, no, it's fucking good. So let's play these three songs back to back, and then get into a little bit of the live footage with you with Cephalic Carnage, and then we'll cap the main part of the show with those. Those are our fucking brutal cherries on top of this grindcore cake. All right, here we go. All right, let me add this to the stage. Bada bing, bada boom. Go full. All right, we'll be back, folks. Let's jam out these three songs. Here we go.
Jam them out. Let me get liquid.
¿Oilo?
Woo!
was a sick one, bro.
Anyway, this next one we're gonna play.
Oh yeah, yeah. That was sick, bro. That's fucking
Anyway, this next one we're gonna play is about the people that grow weed.
Okay, well, hold on. Let me do this one. I'm gonna play the audio from that thing. Hold on.
That's it. Well, the single track, Zach wrote that track. All
right, here we go.
We're gonna rehearsal. I learned that track the day before.
Oh no shit! Again, another one of those like a chingazo. You gotta get in there and learn something and perform it.
Yeah, that was 2 days rehearsal.
Okay,
here we go. About 2 days, but Steve Goldberg showed me all the riffs. Zach had to show me that one because that's his song.
The people that grow weed to keep us fucking sane, and they grow the best weed. Therefore,
that was the hardest one, though.
Else is pseudo.
Pseudo. That's Zach's track.
Oh, I like that part.
I missed the pedal. Right there. Oh yeah, that was that fucking gun. Back the gun, jackass. Yeah, do that. Show that 6 and book it in.
This is a DVD?
Yeah. It's definitely the hardest song to learn.
That drummer fucking rips.
John Merriman, oh god, yeah. Jackson, God. Sick drummer.
I got to see them live too. Played some shows with them.
Oh, who was the part?
Yeah, my band and Cephalic Carnage played a couple shows together a long time ago.
Oh yeah.
They had that drummer.
John Merriman, yeah. He doesn't play the live shows anymore. He's still around. He played that Seattle show that Noisear played. That was badass. Yeah. And Jack
sick.
Too.
Sick. Oi?
Yeah.
He's got that dead horse.
Yeah. That's the connection we have with the dead horse love.
Hey, that reminds me. I'm gonna lower the volume. Hey, tell me.
By Dead Horse.
I was gonna ask you a question, dude. You did a Dead Horse cover set, right?
Yeah, we did a tribute show, and we played with Dead Horse. And we have a strong love with Cephalic and Dead Horse, and us. We all have a big love with Dead Horse. Yeah.
That's super sick, man. That's super sick. Yeah, the Ming. Oh shit. Hold on, we got some internet weirdness. Hold on, there we go.
Yeah, it's just me. My Wi-Fi is quite weak.
I was gonna say, the guy who runs like the main DJ for Jamming Out All Badass, this podcast, he's like a big a fan as well of Dead Horse, and being a Houston band, you know, it's pretty prominent, you know, in the local culture. So yeah, that's pretty neat that you guys also, you know, are into some of that too. So put a pinche Dead Horse, man, JR.
Yeah, last year we did a full set of Dead Horse. Gosh, we did a quad piece thing. We have a full Dead Horse performance. I wish people could see that shit. But we did that. Of course, and we played with Dead Horse. We didn't play Dead Horse in front of Dead Horse. We got all scared.
That's a flyer.
That was a legendary show, dude. We might perform that shit again. Well, I'm very excited to do it again. That whole set, that shit, sick. That's the Laughing Dog Symphony. Oh, fucking cool. Laughing Dog Orchestra.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was sick.
So so everybody, in case you didn't catch on, again, this is Joe Tapia on bass with Cephalic Carnage. That's him on stage, tearing it up.
You said it just like fucking Don Decker. Remember Don Decker from Anal Blast?
Right.
I don't know if you knew Don Decker, dude.
I didn't know him personally, but I know who you're talking about.
Yeah, he was a good friend. He introduced me to John McKenty, and then I'd call him and laugh about Snap. So that's just some shit.
Yeah, that's cool. I just barely met John McKenty in February of this year. I mean, everybody have seen him and been shows with him, but we played a show together and we got to talk a little bit. He was a pretty chill guy. We played a gig in Pensacola, Florida with this band, with Hexea, the band that my wife and I have.
Oh god, yeah, I love Hexea, dude.
Oh, thanks, dude. Fuck yeah. I don't know if you have any copies of anything or if you're into CDs or records, but send me your Addy and I'll throw some shit at you, dude.
I'm into every
format. What do you prefer,
every
CD or vinyl? What's your
vinyl? I'm a vinyl
guy.
Person.
I'll send you a vinyl,
all your
dude.
projects are so sick.
They're okay, but you know, I'm inspired by like your projects. Your projects are the ones I mean, come on, dude. There's a reason why we reached out to you to see if you would take time to record with Daggra, and it really means a lot that you're here, dude. You know, so ladies and gentlemen, thank you all. I mean, the show's not over yet, but the main part of the show has concluded. Everybody, round of applause for Mr. Joe Tapia. Round of applause for Mr. Joe Tapia and some of what he has done, and there's more to come, ladies and gentlemen, from Joe. All right, now that that's done, we have Joe's playlist of jams that get him fucking stoked, and we'll we're gonna jukebox pretty much all of these. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. We have about 15 tracks of a little bit of this. They're not 15 different songs, but bands. Like we got Human Remains, we got Discordance Access, we got some Lethargy, some Barn Burner. We got some Kiss It Goodbye by Dead Guy. Yeah, Dead Guy. Right. We got Dead Guy. We got Kiss It Goodbye.
Dead Guy even better. Either or. Put some written chord. Eric Rattan all day. Yeah.
Oh, air all day. We got some SOB, Don't Be Swindled. We're gonna play some tracks off of Don't Be Swindled because
Yeah,
324 is fucking awesome. We'll play some 324. We'll do what's that? Perfect circle. What's it called?
Perfect. Customized circle.
Yeah. Yes, Customized Circle. Thank you. Yes, we'll do some tracks off of Customized Circle. I think I have it on CD, but I have what's the other album? That's the Sun. It says 324 and it's like a big sun. I have that on vinyl.
Oh, right.
Yeah, I forget what that one's called. You got all of them, you said?
Yeah, the majority of them. I have a real Customized Circle in 65. Now that cheap fast version, you have to get all record nerd on you with that shit.
Yeah, your audio's cutting out. Your audio's cutting out, dude. Do me a favor.
Yeah,
can you get out and come back in again or something? Because it's like it sounds fucked up. Just in and out real quick. I can't understand anything you're saying right now. Pinche Wi-Fi está cagando palo. Are you there? Yeah, it sounds fucked up. Yeah, it's like.
I turned the mic on and off.
No, you don't have to turn it off.
Oh, shit.
It's okay. No, you're good. Hopefully it'll just go away. Hopefully it'll go away right now.
It's noise, noise for the masses, bro.
Yeah, you're a king of noise, bro. You're a king of noise, and we wouldn't have it any other way.
It's the noise, yeah. The noise for the masses.
All right. Yeah, noise for them. We're doing this for the kids. What's that line? This next one's for the kids. So
for the kids, yeah.
let's play Joe's 15 songs, and then we'll come back. And if you guys want to stick around for my ceremonial last song, for those of you who know what I do here, I play a noise track at the end of every episode, Joe, and maybe you've seen it, but after we play the music and we do everything, I'll play like some music. I've got this project that I did with a friend. His name's Ray Rivera, and it's called Black Awful Messiah, and we just released it. It's a 7 of just fucked up noise, So it's like a 4-minute song. I'll play that at the end, and then we'll say our goodbyes and roll out. So everybody, Joe, I don't know if you want to go ahead and dip out. We're gonna play like those 15 songs back to back, like a radio, and then I'll come back at the end. Okay. But
thank you guys.
Okay, well, so Joe, listen, before you go, Joe, I want to express my gratitude. I'm really honored, dude, for you to take time to fucking talk to us and shit. You're a fucking true lifer, dude. You're a true motherfucker. Your impact that you have made just organically. It's organic, and that's what matters, dude. You're not one of these fucking rock star numbers guy. You're just a grinder, papa. You're just a straight up nonstop grinder. And the music you do fucking rips, Joe. And I know I speak for a lot of people that we're grateful for your creativity, for your persistence, despite, you know what I mean, Joe, when I say los golpes de la vida? You know what I mean, right?
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, so life, life fucking... Yeah, life fucking hits us and knocks us down, and you just gotta keep making time for jams and make time for noise. And so, thank you, brother. Everybody in the chat room, stick around. We're gonna play those songs, and we'll come back for a little chit chat at the end after his relatively short playlist of puro pinche badass music. So, Joe, good night, Joe. Thank you, man. And maybe we can do this again, dude. If something new comes up, you want to come talk about it, hey, some release, lo que sea, hit me up, dude. You know, I'd love to talk to you guys, or maybe if you want to bring somebody on next time, maybe we can share some stories. You know, do some cool shit, and maybe we'll get Chino on the next one. We'll get him up on here and you can talk about more a little bit. Yeah, hopefully. Yeah, that'd be cool. That'd be cool. All right.
Bueno, dude. That's a lot of very. Yeah. Thank you, bro.
Thank you, dude. Hey, man, we love you, brother. Keep on grinding.
Thank you. Thank you.
All right. Fuck, man. I'm super stoked that Joe was able to come here. His signal's fucking up a lot. It's kind of crackling, but I think you guys kind of could still understand, especially at the end, what he was kind of trying to say. And he's gonna come back. You know, he'll come back and he'll fucking talk to us about some future plans. And the second time a person comes back on the show, it's a lot easier. The first time, it's kind of like at the seat of your pants. Dude, he hit me up before the show started. He couldn't even get his phone to cooperate. It was fucking up, but we made it through, man. We bulldozed. You guys hung out and dealt with all the wacky shit. So let's play Joe Tapia's playlist. Okay, let's play his playlist and we'll come back. It's they're all grinders, so 15 grinders is like 13 minutes of music. I don't know. Pretty close to the minute hour. So let's do that, man. Let me bring the jukebox back on, and let's enjoy this stuff here. Here we go.
We're of you are very pretty.
Please don't do this.
I love you.
Life by the bunch of my own Kool-Aid. I've been thinking that I've been drinking too many endorphins. I must have left my cape at home. It's buried under my opinions. Yeah, I wish I was deep. But I'm 2 feet tall. Words! God! Bad posture! I'm the savior!
Okay, cool. Hey, just to let you know, I just added a couple more songs to the playlist that were loosely requested by Joe, and so I have to refresh the list here so that the new songs can populate. There they go. Okay, cool. We just added some more songs, and so stick around, guys. We still have 1, 2, 3, 4 more bands. 4 more bands, and each band's ripping about 5 minutes. So we got another 20 minutes or so. Hang in there. Hey, the night's still young if you're a vampire or if you live on the West Coast, excuse me. All right. So we stopped at Joe's list so far had well, of course, aside from the Noisear stuff and the Laughing Dog stuff, you know, the Impelled Offering, brain farted, Impelled Offering, the Daggra, the Cephalic Carnage, and then of course now we're ripping into stuff that he's listening to, right? So we got the Human Remains, right? The Discordance Access. You know, we're just picking various songs based off of bands he likes. And maybe they're not his favorite track. He probably has favoriter tracks than these, but these are the bands that he digs. You know, Lethargy. With Eric Burke. Eric Burke's a badass guitarist. He did a thing with Napalm Death for a little while. And of course, there's his stint with Brutal Truth. Pretty cool. The Dead Guy stuff is pretty cool. I'm normally a little picky on the Jersey style hardcore stuff, but that one's not bad. It inspired me to add a band that he didn't ask me to add, but when it pops up, he's gonna be like, "Of course, I'm gonna like that one." And for more than one reason, I'll pinpoint it afterwards. I'll point out why. SOB, Don't Be Swindled, classic album. Some Japanese chaos, and I added another Japanese band because I think he might like it. You know, he's PV and grindcore and Japan. Can't go wrong with the band I added. So we stopped on Disrupt, getting some of the crusty stuff. We're gonna do America, then we're gonna go back to Japan, then we're gonna go to Canada. So and then we'll come back for the final word. So hang in there, folks. We're in the second half of Joe Tapias, Jose Tapias, listo de temas poderosos. His playlist of power. Oh, so let's hold on. What am I doing here? Do this. Here we go. Japanese. on. Fuck yeah.
Voice cry, like a bomb. People again, after when they come, they're inside. Get it out, need support, be it from the town. Like a man, like a man, like a man. Do you end that man?
Uh-huh. All right, folks. We made it. We made it. Oh, what a rush. Remember that shit? Ripping headaches, dude. Ripping headaches. Guys, girls, boils and ghouls, creatures and children of all ages. I have been DJ Christ Crusher, your substitute creature, while FP is taking care of business, as always. who knows, man? We're thinking of ideas of cool new concepts, some future concepts for some entertainment. Of course, everything revolving around what matters most. Conan, what matters most? Jamming out all badass. Destruction of your enemies. What is it? See them driven before you. Hear the lamentation of the women. Yes. Yes. Are you not entertained? Yeah, it was entertainment. So yeah, we got some new ideas, some fun shit, some silly shit, and some heavy shit coming on. Oh, also, before we go, I forgot to tell you, breaking news. We're gonna do this in like a few days. Oh man, I'm fucking nervous. July the 1st, we're June the 13th, so we're about 2 weeks away. Oh, I'm getting butterflies. Getting butterflies. Not even kidding. I think the most uncomfortable part of the trip right now in my head is the travel, the logistics part. So you guys know, the band is a Houston, Texas based band. I don't live in Houston though. I have to travel a ways whenever we congregate, whenever we get together and we do our jale. So I'm not gonna drive to Houston to fly out with the guys. That would be ideal. But for some fucking reason, the only way I could do that was like add an extra day request off of work just so that I could do a drive and then still have to drive back. It would take more time away, a couple days doing that. It's worth me if there was a difference in price to just do that than lose the money and missing work. But it turned out that I could leave from here, from where I live, my local airport. I don't have to drive 6 hours to that airport, just here in town, and make my trek over to Trutnov for the OEF festival. But the guys are all going to be in Houston. Everybody's going out. The band and some friends are going to actually like travel with us. It's going to be super neat. It's going to be super neat. I'm going to be like kind of somewhere far away, but I'm going to have familiar faces when I get there. So I'm super lucky that some of our friends are coming all the way with us, dude. It's a vacation for them, man. It's totally worth it. So, but I'm not going to get to join them. So I'm going to have to leave like 6 in the morning. Supposedly the plane leaves at 6 in the morning. And then, it's like this process to just get in the damn things. It makes me nervous, man. There's a lot of moving parts, the tickets and the passports and it's a goddamn pain in the neck, man. So I feel a lot better, I feel a lot better once I get there, because all the anxiety of like being allowed on the plane and then making it to the next spot and then getting where you need to be, and then you're like, you can't even read the fucking street signs, and you're like, oh man, I hope I find somebody who speaks English so that I can say, hey, where is the train station? And then when I get to the train station, I gotta look at that schedule and be like, oh, this train from Brackeslaken needs to go to Skvardevarg town. I don't even know how to pronounce. I'm not going to pronounce it right. I don't know what I'm reading. It's going to be an interesting. So thankfully, we got technology. Hopefully, I can use like the translator shit for those moments, or hopefully, I run into some friends over there. So that we can get by. Just the logistics part, and then I get there, and then it's going to be like all this like noise and activity there at the fest. All these cool bands and tents and vendors and food. It's gonna be cool. And then this following day we play on the 4th of July, and then I have to then on the 5th of July be at an airport super early in the morning. And apparently the town where we're playing and the town where I'm leaving from are like a ways. So I don't know what that's going to cause me to do. Maybe I'm going to have to play and leave that day and miss that day, which would suck because I want to see Murder Squad. They're one of the band. I want to see all the show. Don't get me wrong. But that was one that I'm like, ooh, that's cool. I never thought I'd ever see them play live. So who knows, man? Who doesn't like a good Autopsy worship? You know what I mean? Especially when it's done well, man. So, anyways, so there's just I don't see any point of relaxation for this weekend. Then it's like the pressure of performing and physically getting the job done. Fuck, man. I've got a lot of anxiety for this trip. But the Ohio trip coming up, that one's going to be chill and fun and normal. And just a normal weekend. Just go somewhere and do a thing and come home. So anyways, yeah, I'm worried. Can't wait to just get it done, I guess. Get it over with. But I'm super stoked and I'm super grateful, man. I'm super lucky that we were given the chance to do this show, which is coming up in like 2 weeks. Hot diggity dog. I don't know about you guys. I had a lot of fun today. You know how we go. We had a lot of fun. Fucking Joe is got a lot of stories. Maybe next time we can get the internet connections situated a little bit, but maybe he has a different phone the next time, or maybe he's somewhere else where the Wi-Fi is different, the signal's different, or maybe because he's in the basement. The basement is kind of dodgy. It's not the same as in the main floor. That kind of shit. I don't know. But we did have fun. I learned a lot about these bands that I really dig. Don't get me wrong. I you know me. I like the upside down crosses, and I like thrash. I like black metal. That's kind of my main thing, actually, black metal stuff. But I also like this stuff. I'm not a one kind of music person, and the music that I do like, some of it I love it, and this type of music, the music that he writes and plays is in that category, even within the genre of, let's call it, grindcore, right? I don't know if it's just metal or metal grind. I don't know, progressive grind. It's grind. It's blasting. It's got some banana riffs in it. It's good. It's good. So thank you, Joe. I'm gonna send him probably send him a shirt and a record. I'll send him a record. Tell him thank you. And guys, we appreciate the super chats and shit. It helps pay for like these things that like we mail off and give to our guests who come and give us kick-ass stories. That's what that pays for, man. All the shipping. It's like a shipping piggy bank. A piggy bank for shipping costs and for the show, So if you guys want to donate to the show, you know how to do it. Do the thing that this guy does all the time. I don't have the addresses, but or just put it in the little chat there. And that helps. That helps take care of our guests as well, man. So thank you guys. And as always, before we walk out the door, we need to confirm with management how we performed tonight. How was the show? Was it entertaining? Was the show entertaining? Was the show relaxing? Was the show educational? Were you learning stuff? Were you intrigued? Let's ask our senior correspondent. What do you think, King?
I got no opinion.
Fair enough. What are you gonna do? I like to play this little video because it's funny.
Are you prepared for Jehovah's return? Because motherfucker, if you not, I'm just letting you know he's coming back anyway.
And so are good times ahead in our future. We're going to have fun. So, all right. Good night, everybody. We're going to play that outro, and we'll see you. I don't know. Are we doing next Friday? What's next Friday? The 19th? I might have something going on next Friday. We'll see. I'll let you guys know. We'll throw up the flyer. Okay, folks. It's time to die.
Thank you for watching. This episode was brought to us by the letters J, the letter O, the letter A, the letter B, and fucking again, another letter A. Fucking JOABA, bitch. You better recognize. Funding for this program was brought in part by the poser-crushing broadcast network, neo-public streaming stations, and their contributors. Support for JOABA has also been provided by Badass Jams, Satan, and viewers like you.